Alright guys, alright. I hope you all are excited because I am. It is Red Bull Faster Stage 2, the $50,000 playoffs that will get us our top 8. We will play the in-person grand finals in Amsterdam. It is going to be a lot of good matches today. I mean, people have been grinding these maps now for basically about a month. Guys. We've had the first map pack, that was 2 weeks, and then the second one here, 2 weeks as well. They are so trained on the maps, it's almost like they've been given too much time. And so the level is going to be crazy, especially with how difficult it is to qualify. Guys, you might not be familiar with the format that they're going to be playing or how it's going to work. So what I'm thinking we do is we have about 20 minutes until the matches start. I'm going to show you guys some stuff from last year so you can see how it works, and also a very good infographic. We're going to be using this infographic a lot because, yeah, we wanted basically to improve on last year's knockout format a tiny bit, so there are some changes. But let me first see if I can find how it worked last time. Alright, so I think it's here. This is last year's matches. And you can see that everyone has hearts. Basically, we're playing knockouts. The last person in each round loses a life. You start with 3 lives. If you lose them all, you're out. But we had a bit of a twist. We had something called the golden round, where you could gain back a heart, but you could only do that one time. This time around, there are 2 golden hearts to catch. Well, you could get up to 5 lives at any point. There's no limit to how many you can win. So let's say you're like Elcon, right? Elcon makes a huge mistake, he loses a life. Then he wins a golden round, wins 1 back. Elcon could win like 4 lives back this year, with this volatile playstyle. We want to reward the risky plays, basically. And we have maps with a lot of risky routes and whatnot. That's the main change. Now, to understand the matches, I need your full focus. Because it's very convoluted. But the goal is to have a better path for the players. So, peel your eyes at this. And don't be overwhelmed. I'll explain. For now, let's only look at the left side, round 1, right? First place automatically goes to grand final in all 4 matches. You have 4 spots there locked in. If you fail at first place, you still get to continue playing if you make at least top 12 in your match. So 13th to 25th in these matches are just completely out immediately. But if you make the upper half, you can continue playing. Now, 9th through 12th only gets 1 more chance, whereas if you get 2nd to 8th place, you actually get 2 more chances. So if you do really well in your first match, you play in round 2, and here, the winner of these 2 matches also directly qualify, and the others go to final chance or survival. In the round called survival, it is no direct qualification. It is just that the top 4 get to final chance. So we end up with a last match here, round 4, with 14 players, and the winner there also gets a spot. So that's 7 tickets. And if no Dutch player has qualified, then we will have a match between only the Dutch players. That's what's hidden behind my webcam. I can actually move it if you give me a second. Give me 1 moment. There will maybe be a Dutch regional qualifier. You know, we would hope that we don't have to play out that match, in my opinion. But if we do, then there will be a match to settle who the best Dutch player is, because it's hosted in the Netherlands, and they will have 1 player in the finals. That is how it works. Any questions? This is the time for questions, my friends in chat. Any questions about all this? 4 players in the first 4 matches qualify. 2 more players in round 2. Nobody in round 3, but you still play for survival. Round 4, one more player, and round 5, if necessary, we get the Dutch qualifier. How are you? I'm doing great, guys. I'm sorry for not streaming so much. It has been lovely sunlight in Stockholm. I don't know if you can tell I've been out in the sun because I look very pale, but it has been lovely. Summer days already in May, so I've been outside a bit, visited my family. Is my neck okay? There's a dark patch. This is actually sunburn. This is a sunburn because when I was applying sunscreen, guys, I was being very thorough. But then I did this for my neck. And I literally just left the spot like this. Because I was falling asleep in the sun. I wake up with the most insane patch. So make sure you like, I don't know, bro. Make sure you're careful out there. So yeah, that was very stupid. Let me show you the matches. Let me show you who's playing in which match. There is a screenshot I've seen of this, but Wikipedia also has it, although I'm not sure which one is easiest to read. We'll do Wikipedia. Match 1 here, guys. Well, it's not sorted, is it? Yeah, it's not sorted by seed. Does anyone know which one I mean? The one that has the, like, they're sorted by their seeds in the time attack? Aha, thank you. I've only seen the screenshot, but I haven't seen the website. Here we go. This is better. Match 1. This is the first one we're gonna watch. It is Masa, who is seed 1 after the qualifiers. He, at one point, had 6 world records out of 6. Insane stuff. You have Epos, you have Wizzy, Dubby, Soldier, Wosile, Rotrex Charles, Nighttech, Lukefast, Dionysus, Cabby, Mince, Richso, Avon, Richie. Richso and Richie, different players. Lufok, Mitra, the Everest God, Susui, Rossi, Wiggity, Karusatina, Kamiro-shan, Max Track, and Area. I don't know if all the players are gonna try that hard. Some people were really focused on getting into top 100 for the prize for that. But if you don't think you can beat Mara, Epos, Wissy, Soldier, Wosile, etc., you might just not try that much to grind stage 2. We don't know, but we do know that it's gonna be a sick match. Mara in the Elite Cups, the knockout matches there, has shown himself to be very, very good. Epos as well, though, has been very good, but he's had like 1 or 2 mistakes per match, right? So with 3 lives, I think he can do really well in this format. Wizzy as well, just always consistent. I expect to see him go far. Wosile has won an Elite Cup as well. 39 rounds of knockout, so he's ready. And if we look a bit ahead, the next match will start right after. So that is Carl Jr. Link Max. I don't know if you guys know him. Link Max is the player with the most world records in Trackmania Nations Forever. So the old Trackmania, he still plays it. He plays with an N64 controller. And he also has a top 10 record on 60 out of 65 maps at the moment in Nations Forever. Like, he's completely cracked at Nations. And it's so cool that he's now trying Trackmania 2020. He also has the world record on Railways, so. But yeah, Carl, Link, Mime, Masa, Scrappy, Mimo Jr., Gwen, New Prime, Yakosto, Shinex, Nico, Skondir, Baptiste, Sinks, Tamar, Postito Paco, Yami, Brick, SN Kappa. We have Cackney, Legu, Whoopsie, Dark, Alex, and Number. This match, guys, this match 2 is so incredibly insane. Like, this is crazy. This is a crazy match. With all due respect, match 1, 3, and 4 are good, but that list is ridiculous. Qualifying there's ridiculous. Match 3 as well. Pack, Semifying, Bren, Uffy. It's tough, and it keeps going. Melio, Biwak, Spam, Complex. Like, here there's high chances for a Dutch quali in this match. Spam and Complex both really good. Worker, Zools, Bestie Viper, Curiosity, Kanjika, Josh, Rowie, Jadon, Kubas, Stuffs as well, another Dutchie. It's like the Dutch match here. Sano, a very interesting player. They did some test rounds with the all the pros together, and Sano was winning some rounds against like Grenadi, Carl Jr., Pack, etc. Sano, we know him as a khaki player, but I think he can deliver. Piasek, we have Verdi, Tuduturu, Norley, and Jean-René. And then the fourth match, Grenadi, Elcon, Binks, Popor, Otak, Hill, J-Swag. This player, QPDB, this is Soli Bagants, best Danish player actually. And really, really good on dirt maps. So, bit of railways, bit of the road trip, I think he can do really well on. Smiley Bob, Hugo, Purple, Jan Erski Dog, Thick Boy Lone, Tarper, Saccharum Forever, Captain Salmon, Noisia, Andy, Rishlik, Intux, Tween, and Damn. These are our top 100. And while we have the time, ladies and gentlemen, let's quickly jump in game and I'll show you guys a bit of the maps. We are playing all 6 maps. I'll bring up my favorite little tidbits about each one, and then we can start things off. Again, any questions welcome about maps, format, but overall I do think as soon as we get in, you'll see how it works. You'll see how it works. Okay, so map 1, world record by Mara. This one, they have a little bit of a trick in the start with the bumper to gain time. They might go for that or they might not if it's inconsistent. Here, very important to go close to the red pillar so you get a low turn up the wall. And then this section is all no brake, so they just release a bit, maneuver through, bug slide here, let go of brake to then get a wall hit. Mara does an air brake up the hill for more speed. And then there's slight differences in lines here, but you really just want a dive down, like straight line, because it's engine off, close to the fence, snap no slide. Some players are not going to go for that no slide. And then in the end, there's this weird upper gear wetwood trick that has been a mystery for a lot of players. We'll see how consistent they are. Snipes possible in the ending. A lot of snipes possible. 2 from each group. No, only the winner from each of the first 4 matches qualify, but there are repeat matches afterwards. So if you make it quite far in your match, you get to play several more times, even if you don't win. Everest here, the most important part, guys, is this ice speed slide to jump a bit over the snow. Also important is this cave ice slide. You can sometimes get stuck in a bad angle here, so that's something to look out for. There is a fancy where you hit the rock on the left here and get a better dive into the ice downhill. I don't think they're gonna do that. And here, everyone in time attack goes yellow route, but in rounds, we're gonna see a lot of red. Red is easier to drive, easier to survive, and loses about 0.1, 0.2. If you do yellow line and rounds here, taking in a lot of risks. And here, we might even see some people go safe finish, guys. Like, Everest is just gonna be about survival. Purely about survival and nothing else. Mara insane, yeah. Who do you think will be surprising? I think Binks will surprise a lot of people. Many people don't have him listed as their top 1, but also, guys, I'm seeing... Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. Are we having some issues here? Let me take a look. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I don't know. This has been happening quite a lot lately. I'm gonna try to turn down the bitrate a tiny bit. Okay. I think Binks, I think Epos, I think Mudda, I think Wosile. I mean, outside the normal favorites like Carl Jr., Grenadi. I also think Link could do really well. On skate here, guys, there is a theorized little bit of a shortcut strat. I don't think anyone will use in rounds. Too risky. But the main part of the map is this flip right here. If you go very high, then you're gonna lose a ton of time. And if you go too low and respawn, you lose a life. Like, straight up. that flip is the round decider pretty much. But in later rounds, we might have them be decided on pace. And it's a very exciting map if many players are entering the ending here at similar runs. Another world record for Masa. He has all 3 in the first map pack still. No one's beaten them. In map pack 2, he has been beaten. In map pack number 2 here, Link has taken 1 away from him on railways. This map, if you haven't seen it, has many different paths. And it's interesting because people believe in different ones. Most players think the lower path here is faster, though some go outside and some go inside line, up the dirt. Some also take a different path. Here, everyone goes to the right. But in rounds, maybe people go from something more consistent, right? And then up here, to my knowledge, Masa is the only player who believes in going to the right side, being faster. Everyone drops down, Masa stays up top. They do this plastic weaving, and then Masa comes back and is about equally fast. It might be that right side is faster and harder, but who knows? Ending here, Link did it really well in this run. Low jump air brake early, catch the landing, and then there's a booster. They have to release, hit the red booster there, and jump to finish. Max lives are 5. When someone loses 1 life, can you get to 5 again? Yes. People are saying the YouTube stream looks fine, so Twitch, I don't know what's going on there. But if you're having some lags, try the YouTube stream. That is my best recommendation. Because, yeah. I'm not sure. Right here, guys, we're watching the top times, but this map had an update. The best run is still a 1:07:33 by Masa. This map is a soapbox map, it's all engine off, and it's very important to not slide on the slippery surfaces like grass and dirt, and to use the few sections where you have engine to accelerate. Like here, they go max wide because they can accelerate here to the checkpoint, and then on slippery surface on the grass, no sliding, skid mark connected. And here there's 1 downhill drift. Carry as much as you can. No Grenadier top 5. I believe he does actually have a top 5 run here. Some players also practice on their own, etc. Not revealing their pace. I think this is a very good map for the steering wheel players. Grenadier, Wissy, Masa. But Link there with an N64 controller shows it's doable. Binks on keyboard, by the way. Doable. And the last map of the map pack is Road Trip. Here, it also had an update. The best time to my knowledge was a 1:09:70 by Masa. But right now on the updated version, it's Epos with 74. So it's similar. Yeah, I think it's a Twitch issue. QPDB, if you're not familiar, is Soli Vagant. Campaign hunter from Denmark. Very fast, but we haven't seen him in many consistency formats. But yeah, on this map, mostly just good driving. I mean, not that many parts that decide the entire run all at once. The ending is quite tense, because you have to hit this wall hug exactly at the start to carry 5th gear for as long as possible on the penalty. And then up to the ending. They air brake to get a bit of a wobble over the snow. And then air brake again to get a nosedive for more speed. Hit the bell as the finish line. Donk. And you could win Red Bull if you do all those things perfectly in each round. Guys, it's starting in literally 2 minutes. Let's run with what we have. Again, if you're having some issues on Twitch, watch the YouTube stream. If not, it's all local recorded, and we are going to post the VODs after the matches, so do not despair. We'll have high quality footage. But let's get ourselves onto the server, because it is about to go live, I think. It is about to go live. Hang on. Oh yeah, no, I know where it's at. I know where it's at. Looking very sharp, why thank you. One moment. Okay. Okay, hang on. Too many spectators? Hello? Am I, as the host, not gonna get on to the match server because there's too many spectators? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Nah, they're gonna fix. Don't worry about it. Do not worry. Cam is writing, guys. And we can trust Cam with these things. Cam always fixes. Oh. What? Now I gotta show you guys the screenshot. What just happened? In my event? Look at this. Yeah, so we kinda whitelisted every streamer except for you. We're working on it. Let me in, bro. Let me in. How am I gonna be on the sidelines in my own event? Alright, I'm clicking the button. Clicking the spectate button. Hopefully it works now. Guys, what's your prediction for match 1 while we wait? Do you have any soul read on who will take this? I'll show you guys once more what the matchups are. Show you one more time. 1 second. Here, on the left. On the left, this is the first match. Mudda, Epos, Wissy, Dubby, Soldier, Wosal. Any soul read on who's gonna take it? Personally, I'm gonna say Epos, I think, because of the hearts. But I think Mudda, very consistent, also huge percentage. Maybe it's like, I mean, 45% Mudda, 20% equity for Epos, and then the rest have like percentage points each. But we'll see. We'll see. Let me see what Chem says. Still working. Oh wait, I'm in. I am in. I'm in, guys. We are on the server. Still just warming up. But they're about to start. Ooh, nice. We got like a world record label up there. Alright, let me adjust my camera for that. Uh-huh. We have a situation. Wait a second. Wait a second. Turn off this. Uh-huh. Okay. Looks cleaner. I think we'll do like this. Green timer for what? Matches are played separately? Yes, so we play one at a time. So we don't miss any of the action. So as soon as this one is done, we have the next match. So it's gonna be action all day, so guys, tell your friends this is happening. One of the surefire ways to host more events like this is by having high viewership. Therefore, we need your friends to watch also. Then we can maybe do it again another time. Wrong scene, yeah, they haven't started yet. Not the monkey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate that a lot. There was also some huge, like, sub gifts in the intro. That's crazy, like, D-Hobbs gifted 25 subs, thank you so much. And also Anonymous gifted, like, 10 subs. Thank you guys for all the resubs too. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Can you make the game bigger? When we start, of course I can. But we haven't started yet. So it's kind of better to have it in the other one. Because then people realize it would be silly if we were live and it was this big. But yeah, I think we're just waiting for the final few players to connect that are gonna play this match. And then we take it from there. I honestly got lucky to check Twitch. If not, I would not have known this was happening now. I mean, I put it as many places as I can on like my story and videos, but yeah. Camille, thank you also for the 1 year. Green timer or I leave. Why does it say bad on Mara's car? Because he likes the badge emote on Twitch. Simply put. Skin not loaded? Let's see. Might be to reduce lag. Typical shameless streamer, camera is bigger than the game. 3 years got Donald Katsu, thank you also for the 3 years. It's hard to catch everything. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're getting the ready check, guys. Round 1 of stage 2 of Red Bull Faster is about to start. Very exciting that we're back 1 year later with more action. Good luck to all. We're gonna have knockouts. 3 lives per player. 4 rounds per track and a golden round. Every single map until we have 4 players left. A golden round is a round where you can gain back a heart by winning the race. So if you're a player like Elcon, you crash a lot, but you're very fast, you can kind of restore your health bar throughout the match. Very interesting dynamics. Do you risk a lot? Do you play safe all the way? Maybe you go into the final 1 versus 1 with like 5 hearts against 2 or something if you're playing a perfect match. Something to think about for the players. Something to think about. Let me also turn off this. Alright. Is there max hearts? Max is 5. We're gonna keep it this way. Andrew, thank you. Run ads before start. Okay, we can quickly. Also, guys, the world record banner is wrong, so there's no point having it. So we're blocking it on purpose. It's wrong. Is Granati here? Granati's gonna play his own match, so he is right now warming up, I think. Is losing golden round -1? Yes, losing is -1 if you're the last player to the finish. Samp blocks, thank you. I thought we were starting. Sorry for the fake, the false alarm. We are about to start. How long are they warming up? I mean, right now, I think they're all kind of ready to go, but we're waiting for maybe some last players to connect. That is the hold up. Saul, thank you for the 3 or the 5 months rather. Will you play the new khaki? Not the remix. No, I don't think so. Dripped out. Guys, I found this jacket at a thrift store. This is like something you could... Well, I would probably never buy in a like regular store, but in a thrift store, this was like $10. I thought it looked hella fire, and then I was gonna use it when we played a over the board chess tournament, but I forgot to, so I'm using it now. Left collar check. Is there a? Let me straighten things out here so we look professional and ready. All right, we're locked in. We're locked in. Your grandpa has a similar one. Isn't that what it's all about when you go to a thrift store? You find some grandpa looking clothes with a bit of style. Which maps are in rotation? All of them. And I should say this too. The map order is completely random. So there's no picks, there's no favoritism in that sense. There's no advantage for being higher seed in that sense. It's just random map order. We could have Everest as the decider map, or we could have Everest first. But we're starting now. First match begins. And we're actually starting on Road Trip. So this is the latest addition to the map pack. Map 6 out of 6. World record 109.70 by Masa. And we will have one warm-up without any loss of life. You can see top left what the round is. If it's a golden round, if it's any hearts gained or lost. And we can see the players on the server. So first a quick warm-up and then the matches begin. Only first place in the match, the last player standing, guarantees themselves a spot in the over the board in the in-person grand finals in Amsterdam. The rest of the players though, if they make it far into the match, have a new chance later today. So the number we're looking for is players placing at least top 12. That gets them another go. And the players between second place and 8th place in the match gets a much better chance. They get 2 matches. And a reminder guys, Twitch is struggling, so check out the stream on YouTube. If you're having FPS issues, it's going to be better. And maybe help people with this throughout as I'm casting, because I won't be able to check it at all times. And yeah, let's go. Let's go. Predictions on who's going to take this one. We have a lot of the best Elite Cup players that are good at knockout formats on the server. I mean, Apos, Wizzy, Wosile, Masa, they're all in the top 10 in the Elite Cup rankings, and they're all here on the same server. So those are probably the favorites, but I'm all for someone completely out of the blue taking a spot away from them. Lots can happen in knockouts. Here we go. Good luck, have fun. We are live, and the bottom 4 players in this first round lose a heart. So we're gonna mostly look at the bottom rather than the top of the leaderboard. Richie, I think, failed the first shift area. Has a lot of issues, and they're both down there by a lot after the first turn. Richie's also missed the jump again. Mitra and Karusatina have missed it as well. But they're trying, alright. +8 first round. Not too much to worry about. As it looks like we have 14 out of 25 playing. Guys, I did predict this could happen. That we did have some players that mostly played for the initial stage 1 prize pool. And like, if you're going up against Apos, Masa, Wosile, maybe if you think you have no chance, then you don't put in the time to train. That is something we thought could happen. But we will see if this was just a fluke from some of the players, or if they actually have trained and just got off to a very bad start. Area with +9 seconds could actually avoid losing a life here, because Rossi failed quite poorly in the middle. Gotta make sure you don't fall off here though. Uh-oh. Mitra coming closer. Mitra into safety here if he snipes him. But Area holds on by the looks of it. Oh, and Mitra as well. Charles failed the ending. So Rossi, Richie, Karusatina, and Charles all lose a life in round 1. Bit confusing, but we'll see. We also now have a tournament record. So we're keeping track of the time attack record, 109.70. And Epos winning that round with 110.30. That is now the tournament record. Round 2, looks like everyone but Rossi survived the start. Rossi is going to be down to 1 life here pretty much. No way around it. But the rest of the field got through. Caruso Tina with a small mistake. The rest are close. Into the hills. The least Dutch feature of this otherwise very Dutch map. The up and down hills. Into the water area, struggling a bit. The Wiggity has lost a lot of time. And it's them two now into the red area and Wiggity. But Wiggity is closer. Mitra has stopped in the windmill. Has gotten stuck. Area passing him too. But it's looking very rough for Caruso and Rossi as they're losing 2 out of 2 lives in the first rounds. Area with a beautiful end. And that actually matters. He jumps into safety. And knocks Wiggity out of it. So 1 life left for Caruso and Rossi. If you get knocked out before top 12, you are instantly out of the tournament. But even if you get 12th, you have to play one more match afterwards, at least. Mudda winning 110.3, taking it rather safe. Round 3 now out of 4, and the next one is going to be a golden round. So if they can hang on here, and then simply beat Epos and Mudda in a round, then they have maybe better chances staying in. Regain 1 life. It's a bit surprising to see Vosal this far down out of the start. Caruso here has not done their homework. Maybe Mitra either. As soon as you see him on non-icy surfaces, it's like seeing a fish out of the water. Not in his element right now. But yeah, Vosal quite far down. On the verge of losing a life. Rossi in a lot of trouble as he has failed again. But I did see Charles fail. I saw Wiggity missing the windmill entry. And suddenly Rossi's into safety for now. It is Mitra, Charles, Wiggity, and Caruso as we go into the ending. Charles very close though to Rossi. So far, so good for him. Hanging on. Oh, he might miss the rail. Oh, that looked wobbly. Does he get sniped? Rossi got sniped by 100th and is immediately out. Oh, that was heartbreaking for Rossi. I mean, it's unlikely he would have lasted much longer, but that's tough. The other 12 have now made it into the next match. So now we have the first golden round. No top players have lost a life yet, so not expecting to see any of them risk for no reason. But it is an opportunity, maybe for someone like Richie, who is pushing right now. Up in first. Good wall ride too. 19.5 checkpoint here is pretty good. Goes very close to the pillar, so now cannot push for speed. Epos gains a lot towards him in that segment. But okay, he's in the mix for it. We also will have the bottom 3 players now lose lives until we are into the top 8. That looks like Mitra might just be out of the competition as well. Area has 2 seconds, yes, to gain up to the next player. Charles in a lot of trouble. Richie 0.3 behind that first place and regaining a heart. I don't expect anything much to change in the bottom of the standings here. So we could look up ahead, but it is going to be a little far for Richie. No golden round 1 from him. Area respawns, but the others are through. Mitra is out. What does a golden round do? It'll make more sense deeper into the match. but the winner of the round regains 1 heart. So everyone starts on 3. Sorry about this. Everyone starts on 3, and you can build up to 5. I'm still remembering last year's rules. Yeah, the winner gets a heart. So Mata up to 4 hearts now. Guys, we can't have the caster be confused at his own rule set. We gotta lock in. So Mata is now up to 4 hearts. What, wasn't it supposed to be 25 players? Yes. But, I mean, think about it a bit like this, right? If you get invited to play an over-the-board chess game against Magnus, do you study? Do you study chess relentlessly for 2 weeks? I think it would be a cool opportunity, so you should show up and play the match. But it doesn't really matter how much you study, because Magnus is gonna beat you, right? So I do think the players still should show up, of course. But yeah. If they don't fancy their chances, then I can also understand them not. But here we are, map 2 Soapbox. This one, mistakes are very costly on, because it's engine off. So if you crash anywhere, like a full faceplant into a pillar, something like that, it's a full respawn. You cannot continue driving. So, really, really costly. Also, just like that, speed losses like that. Beautiful example by Wizzy. We're in the warm-up, so no lives lost yet. But it will be interesting to see how much do they actually save here. The world record is a 1:07:33 by Mata. And I expect we'll see players dip below 108 at least. But beyond that, it's a bit scary. It's a bit scary if you go faster than that. You're taking a lot of risks then. So good luck. Bottom 3 lose a heart. Still, we have 7 players in the match without having lost a life, and Mata's gained 1 area is sideways on the very first jump. And he is engine off, and you can see how much time this loses. 4 seconds down already. Painful. Avon crashing here too. And it is just like you can never regain the lost speed. The others are having fun this round and you're not. Here there's a bit of a speed reset as there's a sharp turn, but he crashes into it, so he's not getting much closer. Charles has made a mistake as well. They are right now the bottom 3. As Wiggity is clinging on. He has 1 life left. Cannot afford a single crash here, or he's out. Does a very late no slide. That does get him through, but the others... Oh, no slide here. Is Avon closer? Yes, he is. He could snipe it away here and knock out Wiggity. Appos has low speed, and that is not going away, like we've talked about. Appos now into the red for the first time, but he has a good ending. He's very strong on this map. I believe he's going to snipe Avon. Last corner, early drift onto the grass a bit, but it gets the job done. Appos snipes Avon, stays on 3, and knocks Avon down to 2. And yeah, the winning time here, guys, 108.5. Showing that they are indeed taking a lot of precautions. Round 2. Now there's 1 less player on Flawless. We're down to 6. Also, Apples there was barely that he avoided losing a heart himself. Did anyone fail to start us now? No, they all got it pretty much clean. Only some small adaptations. It's about a 0.4 gap. Missing the turn here a little bit as another 0.2 area. Finds himself in an area he does not want to be in. That is a very tough position to come back from, and he only has 1 life. Could be him out of the comp. Richo has a lot of struggles surviving that turn, but he makes it. Great no slide by Wosal. We could have a double knockout here because Wiggity is down. He also misses the no slide, pops the horn. Bit of desperation. Susui is into the hay bales. That's a position gained. He needs one more in the ending though, or he will be out as well. Does anyone fail? This corner is pretty wide and needs to get through. And both Area and Wiggity are out. Susui losing a heart as well. So we're almost into the top 8. We are actually into the top 8. Okay. So now every player who's made it to here, guys, has guaranteed themselves a spot in second chance. So that is after these 4 matches, there will be a second chance match, there will be a survival match, and a final chance one. Sounds confusing at this point, but basically what you need to know right now is that it's very good for these players. It's a great outcome. Second best to winning the whole match. So from this point onwards, you full send, you try to be the last player standing, but you have secured yourself more chances later today if you don't get it. Mistake here from Richo. Only the bottom 2 now lose a life, so although there's a big gap down to him, it's very close other than that. Wosao, 0.4. Catching up a lot there. I believe that's Richie. Up ahead. Speed into this 180 corner, so important. Look at the wide setup from Wosao. Tries to build from there. Then the no slide here on the grass with the action key. Catching up a lot towards Susui. Into the Neo slide. Looks like Wizzy has failed it. That is a turn that is very keyboard favored, actually. You wouldn't think it on a map where you're rolling so smoothly and all that, that something could be keyboard favored. But to quickly initiate a drift with not a lot of space on the track is better on keyboard than steering wheel. So he fails it, loses a heart, together with Richo. Mada's dominance could bore fans. I mean, right now, Appos is keeping up. We did predict these two to be the fastest, the most consistent. And here, guys, let's pay attention to the top players, because it's a golden round. Anyone can gain an extra life. Even Mada, up to 5 hearts total. It looks like it doesn't even fit on the scoreboard, so not sure what we do there if he wins it. Appos could get it, Wosal could get it, they're all gonna push for it. Wissy could restore 1 heart as well that he lost. Appos with low speed here puts him a little bit further out of contention. Still not decided, but 0.2 is hard to gain. Gets so close to that wall though and catches up towards Mada. He wants to push for it. His rival, his closest rival, Mada, has gotten a heart already and he's looking for double. Down into the 180 turn. Can Appos build more speed perhaps? Gets decent speed outcome, but Mada still up front. Richie close as well. Mada gets a good no slide and early wall entry, but then the Neo slide. Oh, he's there. He gets it. Pushes a bit late. Richie very close now. Mada still has the speed advantage. Into the downhill. Looks like Mada is gonna get another one here. But Appos is very close. It's still Mada though. Up to max HP now. 5 hearts for him. Susui loses a heart and Wosal. So Susui now down to 1 heart. And at this point, Mada has reached the maximum number of hearts, but he can still keep denying the others, right? If you go into the 1 versus 1 at the end and you have 5 hearts and your opponent has 2, that's a huge advantage. So, insane. Insane start for him. Basically a perfect match. Now we're on to Obstacle. This is, I'd say, the most competitive map out of all of them. We're gonna have the closest rounds on Obstacle. It is the easiest to drive and there's just not that much time to gain. So like the 500s you can get in one part and the 1/10 of a second in the other are like really important, but it's gonna look close, it's gonna be fast. Expecting times of around 52 mid, 52.5 or so would be a very good time. But the world record is a 51.95 by Masa. He's the only player who's gone under 52. So there is no reason to take such risks in knockout rounds. As long as you're not last, you're doing great. Yeah, some small strategies. After the plastic hit, there's an air brake up the dirt hill to keep the back tires connected to the ground. Saves a bit. There's also a no slide here, so snap into no slide at the end of the sand. And a nosedive here if you precisely air brake. And then we're gonna see some people get the super speed ending by doing good inputs on the wood. I would tell you, but I don't actually know how to do it. This is a skill issue on my part. The 5 heart max rule might have been put in place specifically for Masa. Well, I mean, like, what do you need extra hearts for? You have 5. I mean, you can drive like Elcon for 4 rounds and still be in. You don't need more hearts than 5. It would be silly. It would be silly to have like 10 lives. You have an inventory full of totems, like in Minecraft at that point. But yeah, look at this. This is what I meant. Everybody's within 0.2. There's this uphill air brake. Wosal tried to do it. Didn't fully get it there, though. So he is at the tail of the field. Into the loop. You want to try to get a straight line down. Just kind of diving down the hill. But he's losing further ground. 0.4. The gap between everybody. Apple's having to slow down. That might be Apple's losing a life because he didn't land on top of the bridge. And Susui face plants. Wosal misses. Is Apple's gonna be alright? He is. Wow. A little bit of luck for him there as Wosal messes up the ending. Susui is out and Wosal, one of the favorites here, down to 1 heart. Quite surprising. Only Apples and Masa have been flawless. But yeah, did not expect to see that. Susui says no problem. He's in the second chance match later today. Differences of inputs here in the start. So we're trying to get a 8.1 low checkpoint. You can also get 8.0 with perfect bumper tricks in the start, but risky. Across the no brakes into the water. Richie has crashed a fence. Quick to adapt though. Didn't cost him much, and Wosal is 1 second behind. They all should recognize this. And maybe they're able to drive the ending safely, but the one thing that can happen is what happened to Wosal, where you expect to have really high speed out of the wood and then you don't. So you jump at an aggressive angle and you fail it. Could happen to someone. Maybe keeping Wosal in. Richo very low speed here. Perhaps the most risky of them all. And there comes Wosal. Through in the ending. Keeps himself. He doesn't. He doesn't keep himself in the match. What am I saying? He's out. Bottom 2 lose a heart. And Richo is down to 1. Richo is down to 1 heart. I thought Wosal would save himself there, but the situation was a lot more dire. Best time so far in the match, 52.7. And we know the world record 51.9, so they are playing quite safe. But I think in later matches, guys, we'll see that go faster and faster. Streamer forgets his tournament. Not forgetting my tournament. But it is just a lot to convey, to think about. So quite tense rounds now. You gotta get top 4 out of 6 players. It's not like this in Cup of the Day, for instance. It's easier to survive a Cup of the Day round than here. Wissy now has to get past Avon and 1 more player to avoid losing a heart. Whereas Richo, clinging on, he's 1 heart and 2nd place for now. Avon trailing Wissy even further behind. Masa might lose his first heart, but he gets a good landing and holds on. And Richo wins the round. So he is looking good for the golden round. That's coming up now. Avon down to 1 and Wizzy down to 1 as well. It's quite the scoreboard now. You have Richo, Avon, Wizzy, all on 1, you have Richie on 2, and then Apples and Mudda have been flawless. Now this golden round is important. Apples is gonna want it. I think he's gonna full send for it. But if Mudda denies them all here, it is crazy. It is a crazy advantage to have going into the end game of the match. So we're paying attention to both Apples and Mudda now. And maybe someone else can snipe it, but look at this line across the sand from Apples there. So inside. Misses the wallbang though. Let's go break too late. He was pushing it. And now he's in last. And 0.2 into the ending is a hard gap to recover from. And right now we do see Richie in second last, so it could be that every player survives this round too. They're driving good lines across the sand again. Up front, a gap is forming. Will they all get the wood flick correctly though? Wissy going too wide. He might be out there as Richie passes him. And that will be the case. Wissy is out. Epos loses his first life. And Mudda wins another golden round. 3 golden rounds in a row. Won by Mudda. That hurts a bit. That does hurt a bit. If you're one of the others. It's gonna be a bit tough now. Mudda almost has as many lives as the entire field has combined. So that's a bit tough. The only thing that could stop Mudda in the Elite Cups was that there's just 1 life, but if you're giving him more lives for winning rounds, and the same a bit for Epos, right? You give them more lives for winning rounds, that kind of negates the impact of failing. Then you see scoreboards like this, and we are on Everest. Convenient Everest as map 4. Holy. So guys, let me tell you, if you haven't been watching stage 1, this map is the hardest to drive a clean run on. It's the hardest to survive. It's ice, but it's weird ice, so things can go wrong at any point. You can lock yourself in a snow slide, called the slide lock. It can happen here. You try to straighten out the car and it doesn't want to. Kinda happened to Avon, out of frame. You also have this drop down here where you can sometimes get sent way too far to the right on the jump up now. And then you have the 2 paths. If you take red first, you have to commit for red on the next one. Or if you take yellow, you have to commit for yellow. Yellow is faster, but red is easier. And the consensus is kinda, you go for red because you don't want to fall off the map and immediately fail. And if all of that wasn't hard enough, you have the spins here in the ending that you have to get. And that's just to get through 1 run. The world record is a 56.8 by Mudda. A good match time here, guys, is a low 58. If you drive a 58 low, you're doing great. You might even win a round with 58. If you drive sub 1 minute here, you might avoid losing a life. Like, it is that difficult. So now through the start, this is where we'll see some differences, I think. Oh, Avon, too much on the inside, clipped, and he's probably 5 seconds behind. Apples with a slow snow slide, 0.6 behind, is gonna risk Richo almost crashing the fence on the right side, but makes it past. Apples has to try to find something if he wants to challenge Mudda with a healthy health bar. Up to the platforms now. He goes on red. Richo and Richie both get the first part of yellow. That's the hardest part. The landing there is okay. And Apples now 0.4 behind them going into the spins. Is he gonna send it here to try to catch up to 1? If he passes Richo, then Richo is out of this match. Last turn, is Apples gonna send it? He doesn't straighten, he goes forwards and he passes him by 400ths. Richo and Avon are both out. Now guys, what this does is 2 things. First of all, whenever we get less than 5 players left, no more golden rounds. So there are no more golden hearts to get for the players, and 1 life lost per round now. So Mudda is on 5, Richie and Apples on 2 each. Mudda has more lives than the other two combined. It's a great risk in the end by Epos to catch up. And that last round was won by Masa with 58.3. The pace can go a lot faster. Oh, Epos got the good start, and he released properly to avoid it. They all actually are on really good runs right now. Richie, though, with the lowest speed. And now, do they get past the fans? Richie in trouble. Hits the fans, gets pushed away. Did not have the correct ice slide angle there, and he's about a second behind. Was able to recover quite okay. It's still not over because we do have the bridges to go. Epos had to release so much to stay alive. Richie is 2.2 seconds behind. He's losing further ground. If Masa and Epos both survive the spins here, then they will push Richie down to 1 heart. Looks like they're going very safe here, at least Epos. Making sure nothing can go wrong. Masa pushing, and that's a 57.6. Wow. Great time. And now... yeah, it's looking more and more dominant. But we did have this happen last year. One of the matches I remember most vividly was the match where it was Pac versus Scrappy as the final 2 players. And Scrappy was leading. He got Pac down to 1 heart, I believe, and then Pac came back and won like 2 or 3 in a row. So things can still happen in a 1 versus 1. And now pressure on Richie. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. But the others have it so consistently too. You want a low 16 checkpoint here. They both have it. Richie crashes the fence. No slide lock by either Masa and Epos. They both get through. Into the drop down. 2 seconds ahead. That is almost the range you need to go for safe finish. If you see around 3 seconds ahead, you can go for the safe finish, which skips the spins entirely. So they haven't quite gotten themselves that buffer. They do have to go for risky, but they can take it very carefully here. Into the spins, just gotta make sure you don't slide out in any portion. And they've got it. We have a 1 versus 1 between Epos and Masa. Masa on 5 hearts, Epos on 2. I believe I mentioned this difference earlier on in the match. Almost like it's going according to script here, guys. Masa versus Epos. 1 more round of Everest. And then there are 2 maps left in rotation. Those are Railways and Skate. So we'll see which one comes next. I think Epos might want Skate as the next one. From what I've seen in rounds, very good there. But it's purely random, so let's see. Can Epos take the first life off of Masa's health bar here? In the entire match, he's been flawless. Keeps good pace on the start. Slides early to avoid the fence. That's good. Both of them on great runs here. 22 low. Fantastic splits. Will he try the yellow path here? He has his back against the wall a bit. Needs to find something. Does he go yellow? He tries it, but he's slipping and the risk does not pay off. Very likely to lose a life here. Had he gotten that landing, he could gain on the next portion and it would be about equal into the ending. I respect the move. I respect the move. He's saying Masa's pace is so quick anyways. I gotta do something. But yeah, look at this time for Masa. It's a 58.2 with a bit of safing. Would have been another 57-ish. So, yeah. Crazy stuff. Masa on 5 hearts, Epos on 1. The world record was a 56.83 here, so 1 second faster. By Masa, if you were curious. The map here is going to be very important. If it's Skate, I think it's better for Epos. If it's Railways, I think it's pretty good for Masa. It's Railways. I mean, Epos is good here. I'm not saying he's not. He's good here, but this map is so volatile. Like, a lot more mistakes will happen on this track than the other one. The other one is more pace-based. So what Epos will need to do here is win 4 in a row Wait, he's saying perfect map order. He's saying perfect map order. Okay, he likes it. Maybe I'm wrong. Apples is happy. If he makes this comeback from 1 HP against 5, it's really insane. You can see the warm-up round now. This is not live. There are many paths here. Typically, though, bottom path on the first one is what everyone will do. And Masa fails the warm-up. Bottom path here, too. Pretty sure it's sarcasm. Oh, maybe it's British humor. I'm too Scandinavian to understand. Here you can go upper or lower path as well. Masa goes different here. He does the other one. So he goes to the top route. And then, no more path variants here. It's just one to the finish. And the risky finish, guys, you have to land very early in this downhill here, because there's a red booster. Take the red booster and jump into the train cart for the fastest end. Alright. We are probably rooting for Apples here to extend the match a little bit, but Masa could go perfect, like flawless, winning every golden round and not losing a heart for the entire match if he wins this. Better start for Apples on the side scroller. Into the bottom path. Do they dodge the walls? Yes, on the first one. Apples now inside line. Doesn't want to mess with the outside. The outside is more speed, but he's still gonna remain ahead, even though Masa gets closer. Onto the side jumps. Can go to the left here for a bit less airtime. Up the wall, close and down. And now they're gonna go separate. Apples goes to the left, Masa goes to the right. Masa was a bit behind entering the section, but he does this really well, and it builds a lot of speed into the dirt, so he actually passes in that segment, 0.1 ahead. Into the ending now, Apples needs to risk the quarter pipe jump very low to keep himself in the match, or we could have our first qualification. It's close, but if Masa gets this last jump right, he will be the first person to secure himself a spot in the in-person grand finals in Amsterdam, and Masa gets the job done. Flawless qualification through stage 2. He is going to Amsterdam to play for the 50,000 euros. GG. I'm starting to think he's pretty good. You know, if I ever ran an esport org, I think I'd sign this guy for his consistency, and there's this other guy, this like French-Australian player who's really good. Maybe someone should make a team formed around those players. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Alright guys, first match done. The action is not stopping. We are jumping straight into the next one actually, as soon as players have time to get on the server and whatnot, so maybe about 10-minute break before we check out match number 2. Thank you all for joining. We have a full day of action ahead. I'm gonna show you guys 2 things now. 2 things so you guys are up to date, alright? One sec. Let me do this. Whoa, one moment. Alright, I'm gonna show you 2 things. First of all, I'm gonna show you this infographic. Before you get overwhelmed, what you're looking at is kind of the program for today. So, we're starting on the very left here, round 1. We're gonna do 4 matches where they're predetermined based on the top 100. So we just watched match 1, we're gonna have match 2. The winner of each gets a direct qualification to the grand final. But 2nd place through 8th place, like Epos, Richie, etc., Wissy, they all get to play in the 2nd chance match. That happens after all 4 first matches are done. So then we go to round 2. 2nd chance. The winners of these 2 matches also directly qualify to the in-person grand finals. And if you play a bit worse here, you drop to the survival round, which is round 3. Here in survival, you need top 4 to get to the final chance. If not, then you're out. And in final chance, the winner goes directly to the grand final. And the last one here is the Dutch qualifier. It's only required if no Dutch player qualifies directly. But because the tournament is... Sorry, there's, I think, Mada driving by. It's only required if no Dutch player qualifies already. And it's because the tournament is hosted in Netherlands. So there should be a national player. So there's the best Dutch player will qualify in a match between the Dutchies. If not, it happens on its own through the regular matches. So 1 regional spot, 7 international ones is the plan. And now they're resetting the server, so we are gonna have round 2 players joining in, and I wanted to show you guys that too. Match number 2 on your screen. It's right here. We have Carl Jr. Listen to me carefully now, because it's unbelievably stacked. Carl Jr., Link Max, Mime, Masa, Scrappy, Mimo Jr., Gwen, New Prime, Yakusto, Shinex Nyko, Skondir, Baptiste, one of the best Brazilian players, Sinks, one of the best Norwegian players, Tamar, Postito Paco, Yami, Brick, Kappa, Cackney, Legu, Whoopsie, Dark, Alex, and number 1 Riolu fan. Again, they might not all play, but those that do, I mean, it's gonna be insane. It's just kind of the group of death here. Kind of the group of death. Out of the 4 matches, I think this one is the craziest, the way the seeds have gone, but they're all pretty insane to actually win. Like, it's, you know, you can argue there's 10 good players in match 2 there, but in match 1 you would have to beat Mudda. In match 3 you're gonna have to beat Pack and Bren and Uffy and so on. So there's no easy match, but it's just there's an absurd number of good players in this one game. That is what sets it apart, the number of the players. So we're gonna have the screen up while the players warm up, and then as soon as everyone's on, then we'll start. What if number 1 Riolu fan qualifies? Well, then he qualifies, no? Carl probably warming up on unbeaten author times. It's so funny. The other day, like, there's this huge match, right? The pros are playing all together. They're playing rounds on the tracks to warm up to kinda, it's a sparring match. They're testing their pace versus each other, a scrim. Carl Jr. is playing unbeaten author times on 3-second tracks. Like the current winter campaign or the current spring campaign map, but checkpoint 1 is the finish. Author time by Infraliminal, 2-second map. 500 people have tried it, no one's beaten the author time. It's just pure memes. And then people tell him in the chat like, hey Carl, why are you not practicing? Do you not think that this is gonna come back to bite you? So what does he do? He joins the match, plays 1 round, wins the first round he joins, and then shortly after goes back to playing more 2-second unbeaten author time maps. So Carl Jr., he's an interesting character. I think he's gonna be ready, and he doesn't want to overtrain. So we'll see. We'll see if his preparation has done him well or not. If you guys are American, you can look out for Cackney. He's one of the best American players in the game. Has only been playing for about 3 years? 3-4 years. He started a little before the alt cars came out. And, you know, if you compare that to players like Carl who've been playing for 15 years, it's impressive how much he's caught up in knowledge in that short amount of time. Gwen has played since he was 4. So Gwen that I'm showing you guys now, he is around 21, 22 now. Started playing Trackmania when he was 4. That's the type of like natural intuition about the game that You just, even if you start learning as an adult, you cannot catch up to it. It's different. Is Carl awake? Yeah. Carl adapts. It's very early morning in Canada and the US. But he's done this before. Are there any Swedes? There's one in this match, but there are quite a lot of Swedes, like Susui, Whoopsie, Cabby is playing, and I'm sure I'm missing a couple others. But off the top of my head, I can name. Oh, it's already 9 AM. Okay, easy. Yeah, Mulla couldn't play due to the age requirement. You have to be over 18. Skundir now joining. Also curious how he's gonna do. With a bit of prep, I think he could do really well here. But like we see, like we know the players are good, we just don't know how much training they've put in, because not everyone practices publicly. Some people keep their lines hidden, their best times hidden. But a lot of the streamers have live streamed all their sessions, which is really cool for this event. So yeah, also very curious with Link Max. So curious. He drove a 110 just now, flat. That is only 0.3 off of the world record. Link is around the same age as Gwen, like 21. And it was so interesting when he started becoming really good. Because we have this Discord where we're all talking about Nations Forever world record hunting and the leaderboards and everything. And then out of nowhere comes this kid and just starts beating a lot of the best records. And people are like suspicious of him, like, you know, I don't mean to be rude, but he's in this team and they're not renowned for being like experts at the game. And then, you know, over the next couple of years, he proceeds to become the best player in Nations Forever that we've ever seen. Like, he has 13 world records on the 65 maps. And he's top 10 on 60 out of 65 maps. So he's just an insane time attack hunter. Like, by far rank 1 in Nations Forever now. But is he consistent? Is he consistent? That is what we have to find out. And input device is N64 controller. Can show you guys that too. Maybe some people don't even know what that is. But it's one of these bad boys. He holds the middle and then uses the thumb on this one. This is one of the oldest controllers in existence. Blaze Strike Mania on it in 2026. Some people have like Xbox Elite with, you know, adaptable steering curves and haptic input feedback. And bro is just using like some scuffed ass N64. It's a very impressive. But it shows like what matters most is just your familiarity with whatever you play on. If like the signal from your brain of what you want to do to what you do on the screen is harmonious, that's what matters. If you know what you want the car to do, and your hands can do it on a keyboard, on a steering wheel, on a N64 controller, mouse, dance mat, that's all that matters. Tiger Woods said the best golf swing is the one you're most comfortable with. Exactly. If you can do what you had in mind. But there's still probably good practices. I was curious with #1 Riolo fan if he's trained. I'm not sure. He is a very good weekly shorts player. Like one round of a map like this is about the entire the entire length of the entire weekly shorts map pack each week. So curious if he will be able to endure these extremely long maps. You haven't trained? Oh shit. Okay, then I'm not so curious. But I wish you good luck. I wish you good luck. Low-key discovering? Okay. Alright. He's just here to have a good time. Here to have a good time while it lasts. Got you. Still warming up, guys. Still waiting. New Prime, very good. Just joined the server. Shinek's also a very good player. See him a lot in a couple of days. When will it start? As soon as we have the players on server. Carl is not here yet, yeah. Also want to remind people on Twitch, if you're watching on Twitch, highly recommend checking out the YouTube stream if it's buffering for you. I'm having some issue lately where my signal on Twitch is very stuttery, but on YouTube it's quite clean, so that is a small shout there if you're having issues. I don't know why. Kanga, thank you. NK, thank you as well. YouTube is just superior at the moment. You can pop out Twitch chat and then tab into YouTube. Yeah, you can do that. Whatever works. I'm sorry, we just have to run with this now. Yeah, also good to mention the Elite Cup. A lot of people are expecting that today. This is typically Saturday, but because of Red Bull Faster, they moved it to Sunday. So tomorrow there is a Elite Cup on Germany. Lynx, thank you for the 13 months. Elite Cup tomorrow, guys. With weird icy tires, interactions and all that. It's gonna be interesting. Where is Carl Jr.? I'm getting a bit worried. Is bro awake? Carl has not joined the server. Carl is missing. Masa missing as well. And was Scrappy in this one? Yeah, Scrappy missing as well. And Pustito Paco. Not on the server yet. Carl was sick yesterday. Oh. And did I see Sinks? Yeah, Sinks is here. Scrappy thinks the server will need to update, so he's not joining anyway. I see. Now Mime is joining. Should be any moment. Kanga says, "Oh my god, the stuttering stopped after I subbed." Interesting. B2PY, I think for the 33 months. Now, guys, look at this. Now they're joining. Why is this group so stacked? It's just the way the seeding goes. There are so many good players in this event that a lot of the matches will be very stacked. There's only 4 matches out of top 100. 25 players in each, and so, yeah. Some of them are just gonna have a lot of the top guns, but it's quite balanced, actually. And 1, 3, and 4. And then after these first 4 matches, guys, there's still another 3. So just so you understand, if you lose this match, you're not out of the competition. I'll show it one more time since we're waiting. There might be new people in. 1 second. Alright. We are under the round 1 tab on the left here. We're doing the 4 matches of 25 players, right? The winner of each goes to grand final in person in 2 weeks in Amsterdam. If you get 2nd through 8th, then you get to play in the second chance match here. If you get 9th to 12th, then you drop to the survival match, round 3. And if you get 13th to 25th, you're just out. So basically, if you get 2nd through 8th, you effectively give yourself 2 more chances at qualifying through. So we're gonna have a lot of matches today. A lot of matches, and the map order is still random. So for now, all you need to know, get at least 12th and you get to keep playing. Get 1st and you are direct to grand final. That is the simplest info I can summarize it down to. Just win. We've got an update from admin. It's starting in 5 minutes exact. Starting in 5 minutes. So you have time to get popcorn. And as a professional and good streamer, I have time to run ads. Guys, I'm doing this out of respect and love for you, the viewer. I'm giving you tons of commercials now so that during the game, no interruptions. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you, thank you. Who do I think will win the group? Let me look at the list. Who do I think will win? Match 2. The one on the right, that is. If only there was someone I could think of betting on. Someone with a track record of winning a lot of events. Someone who seems quite consistent. Someone maybe who's won Red Bull Faster before. But that would be a very boring prediction. I'm gonna say Gwen. My logic for this decision is I think Gwen thrives in a format where his risking can be rewarded. In regular Elite Cups, Gwen never gets rewarded for being first in rounds. But here he can drive quite fast and regain hearts, and yeah, I could see Gwen do pretty well here. Carl gets kicked from the server. They're gonna fix it. I think they're gonna fix it. Other than him, I mean, the Germans are a good shout. New Prime and Masa both very consistent. Mime as well, I think is gonna be very strong. And of course, the elephant, or the goat in the room, Carl Jr. Yeah, I'd give Carl at least a 50% equity of like win percent. I think I'd give Gwen as much as 10-15%. And then there are other players with 5% each, but we'll see. We will see. It seems messed up, yeah. But it's what we have. Carl Jr. is on the scoreboard. I don't know if he's on the server now. Carl just keeps getting kicked after 1 second. He's rebooting PC, okay. Y26, some of the people on the scoreboard are casters. Like, I'm on the scoreboard, Spam, Bu is admin, Chem is admin. So, it's not all the players. This format is the single most advantageous thing for Carl. His whole skill is that he never crashes. That's true. But he personally finds the quali very hard. Like when I've talked to him, he personally finds this harder than cup mode. Because of how stacked it is. Like in cup mode, you only have 4 players on a server and you gotta beat 2 of them. Here you have 25 players on the server and you gotta beat 24. So although it's like suited towards his consistency, it's still very hard to, without fail, drive that clean for that long. What happens if a Dutch player qualifies before round 5? The second place in round 4 get the final 8th spot instead. Actually gonna have to ask him about that one, because I don't know. But it does say in our lovely infographic that the Dutch match is only played if necessary. So I'm guessing then, yeah, that there will be another qualification spot given before. Yes, second position in round 4. Okay, wow. The outfit is a vibe. Love it. Thank you. I said to chat earlier today, it's a thrifted jacket. It cost $10. We went to one with like only retro thrift store clothes. And this one was my size. A real grandpa jacket. I wonder who wore it before me, you know? Some like Stockholm businessman, some guy sitting in the park feeding birds, and now it's used for esports. It's very interesting. A grandma, maybe? Yeah. A gold monocle. That I do not have. Virgil looks like he's about to sell telephone parts door to door. I feel like it's a type of jacket that you could see in like Queen's Gambit, the TV show. I thought I was gonna wear this to a chess tournament when I got it, but then it actually felt way too try hard to show up like that, and then let's say I get smoked by a 9-year-old wearing this. I thought that would hurt. So then I decided, let me just dress casually so I don't look like I'm sweating too hard, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, late, thank you for the 21 months. Almost 2 years, I appreciate that. Oh, Carl is on. Carl says he has 30 FPS, no idea what's going on. It looks playable. Alright, okay. Let's hope all is good. I mean, this is the only way you can reasonably bet against Carl is if he has tech issues. If he has everything in order, then he is by far the best player overall on the server. What is the youngest player you've played against over the board? I played against a 9-year-old. And it's funny in tournaments because the kids are kind of impatient. So they'll like, you'll think for 20 minutes, and then they'll play a move instantly, and then they won't even sit at the board. They'll like walk around and, you know, look at other boards and do like a little like skippy walk. Very happy with their game. And you're sitting there like, man, what do I do? And they're just having a blast. I mean, it's wild. They always walk around, right? Yeah. So you get very humble, guys, if you ever play a serious chess game against a kid. Did I get smoked by the... So, I did win against the 9-year-old, But I also got smother mated by a kid who must have been around 12. That's when your king is essentially suffocated. And they do a checkmate with the knight. So that was humbling. Ladkey, thank you for the $10 donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you also Humphrey. Thank you Niemond. Thank you TK. Thank you Statch. Guys, tell your friends this is happening. Maybe tell your parents if they're racing fans. Maybe say, hey mom, hey dad, wanna watch an esport event with me? I promise it's cool. The more people we can bring this event to, the better. And we might be able to do it many more times. There's gonna be matches all day. All day. You told your kid? Let's go. Your family and you are coming to Amsterdam. Okay, that's sick. Family trip to watch Red Bull Faster. It's really cool. Aha. New Prime says he doesn't want to play? What? Has he not trained? Is it like all in on Elite Cups or what? I'm curious. Curious, but we'll see. Link almost dropped the world record while we're waiting here, guys. Like I said, he's a very good time attacker. The world record on this map is a 109.70. So 109.80 by Link on the server here is very impressive. And yeah, this is a low 110 he's driving, so Link is ready. Link seems ready. Is Link a newer player? No, he's been playing for close to 10 years now. It's just that he's only been playing Nations forever. So he's very good at Trackmania, but you just don't see him a lot in Cup of the Day or Elite Cup or any of the usual tournaments. But during Red Bull Faster now, he locked in. Alright, looks like we're about to start, guys. Again, apologies for the delay. We could try to start on time, but starting without all the players ready would be a travesty. Instead, we have a perfect stacked lobby now. Match 2 here is said to be the group of death, and we're starting on Soapbox. I'm gonna repeat the format in case you're not familiar with how this works. We play 4 rounds per track. In the beginning, the bottom 4 players all lose a life each. So you don't want to be at the bottom. And in the final round of each track, you can win 1 extra life by being first to the finish. So it's a format that pulls you in 2 directions. You don't want to be last, and sometimes you want to be first. And it's last player standing that wins it all and qualifies directly to in-person grand final in 2 weeks. But also, if you perform between 2nd place and 8th place, you guarantee yourself 2 more chances. And between 9th and 12th place, you get 1 more chance. 1 more match later on. So, that means, yeah, try to get at least better than half the field. And you get to play more later today. So we're seeing the first warm-up. This map is all ending off Soapbox. So it's quite tricky to drive in a knockout format, because if you crash, you just lose so much time. Crashes here are far more punishing than on regular tracks, because of the speed disadvantage you'd be at. So you gotta keep it clean, but then also it's a matter of how yeah, you see they crash, they insta respawn. How much do you dare to go close to the walls? Some final practice coming through. Link winning the warm-up with a 108.40. And now 5 seconds countdown and then we're starting. Here we go. Good luck to all. 16 out of the 25 here playing. The rest not fancying their chances against Carl Jr., Masa, Scrappy, Glenn, Link, Cackney. I get it. But let's see the top 16 that have come to compete on the server. Into the first round. We do see number 1 Riolu fan who said he's kinda doing his discovery. The basically playing for the fun of it. I respect that showing up. He is last here though. Maimo and Tamar with similar starts. And we do see the Whoopsie here being the player first out of the red ones, the players in the bottom. Quite a gap up to Shinex. Tamar with more speed has a better chance at the comeback right now. They go into the downhill. This is an important drift. It's a bit of a neo slide, which means favored towards keyboard when you do it. And Shinex is getting caught up to by Tamar. Into the last corner here, guys, and up towards the finish. Tamar pushing with a lot more speed. Looks like he's slowing down, but he has it under control. Tamar keeps it clean, and Shinex, Whoopsie, number 1 Riolu fan, and Maimo Jr. all lose a life each. And it was Gwen winning the first round there. I like that guy's name, Shinex, in chat. Almost the same thing. Gwen won the round with a 108.3. The best we've seen in the match so far is 108.05 by Epos. And world record 107.33. So, quite the difference when they're time attacking compared to rounds. But it's also, you know, you're shaking some nerves and things like that. You want to feel fully confident before you drive the craziest lines ever. Yami's had to respawn. That is a massive mistake. Number 1 Riolu fan also. I mean, is he impersonating Riolu himself with how slow he's moving right now? Is this a bit of an impersonation, a roleplay? You can see he's moving about 40 to 80% of the speed of the other cars, as a true fan would. Very, very committed to the bit by the looks of it. And other than that, we again have Tamara and Maimo Jr. on the cutoff. Whoopsie there as well, but he is currently in the clear. It's Tamar versus Whoopsie. Whoever wins this battle keeps an extra heart. Scrappy has failed. Oi, oi, oi. Scrappy actually gets overtaken by all of them. He doesn't have the reactor booster anymore. So Scrappy loses a heart very early on. Not sure how that mistake happens. Maybe he crashed the inside hay bale, and Link also lost a life. Oh wow, yeah. Both Scrappy and Link losing a heart. Surprising. But, you know, Link is where we have some questions. He's so fast. It's just about consistency. It's just about consistency. I forgot you can't respawn at all on this map. And it says, oops. So, that can happen. But now he's up in first again. So much pace. If he can do that next round in the golden round, he could be back to 3 hearts, like his other main opponents. Out of the start here, we don't see any favorites with a big mistake. You can see Carl Jr. driving as well, keeping it clean. And then quite a gap here between Whoopsie in 13th and Shinex in 12th. it is a bit unfortunate if like your worst map comes up first, because yeah, you lose 3 out of 4 rounds and you're instantly out. And for some of these players, what they're going to be playing for is top 12. That will have them... Oh, Cackney's off the track. That looks like he could lose a heart there. Shinex and Brick finishing in. Yeah, Cackney losing a heart. For a lot of players, top 12 is the goal, because that gets you through to a match later today. But a small salute here for #1 Riolu fan. Not the fastest, not the most well-prepared, but he showed up and played. We gotta respect that. Alright, top 15. How many players lose a heart? You can see it always top left in very small writing. It says 4 lives lost until 12 players remain. Ooh, Tamar, I believe, with the crash there, and look how slow. Oh, the paints of engine off. You hit a wall in the wrong spot on this map, and there is a checkpoint just so far away that you're rolling towards. That is why this one is very scary in rounds. We don't see anyone really get close to the world record yet. Whoopsie and Mimo Jr. both on 1 life left and 10 seconds behind. All but guarantees they're out. Unless someone has a worse one. Look at Cackney here now. If we can find him. I mean, he is on a tourist run at this point because the checkpoint is unbelievably far away. And he lost 4 seconds in that one segment. Tamar passes him. And is now not even in the clear. It's Shinex, yeah. Shinex is the last spot without losing a heart that round. Whoopsie, Mimo Jr. out. Cackney down to 1. And Masa wins the golden heart. Wasn't really paying attention to that here. But it's Masa who gets the first golden. So he's up to 4. And Link there, very close actually. He was only 400s away from restoring his health. Erskine, they're all going to be on the same server. So it's just the one room in the club. So you just join when it's your time to play. My bad. Next golden round, guys, we're going to watch the race for first. My bad. We have skate now. We haven't seen this map yet in the format. This one, of course, a tribute to the skateboard stunt Red Bull did, the world's biggest ramp drop-in. So we start that way, and then the rest of the map is also skate park inspired. We have some huge jumps and flips to do. And I'm very curious, no one in this lobby doing the little shortcut strat either. Hoping we'll see that at some point in the tournament, but maybe it's too risky for knockouts. This jump right here basically is going to decide a lot of rounds. How low you dare to flip. You get so much exit speed if you get it perfectly. And a lot of players, when they practice this, right, they play against their ghosts. You have some form of visual reference against your PB. But now you're on your own. Now you can't see your personal best ghost anymore. So now you need to look at all the other things like lines on the blocks and such to determine the flip angle. It's harder. It's harder in live rounds than when you're hunting. Same goes for all these other jumps too. And the last flip into the ramp here, and then driving to the finish, the risky finish. So bottom 4 still lose a life. We could go down to the top 12 here. Cackney is just on 1 heart. Let's see how they get along. Oh, Cackney missed the entry here by a lot. And missed the jump. Got an ankle twister on the landing, and is not going to make the subsequent jump either. Oh, he is. My mistake, but it's still a 2-second gap. Shinex has missed the ramp entry. So Cackney passes 1. Now the flip up. Who gets it best? Does anyone go too low? Scumdeer. Backflip landing corrects it, though, to continue. It's faster than respawning. But he needs to now pass 2 to not lose a life. And we're seeing Yami on the cutoff. It's in the position just before you lose health. Carl Jr. kind of down there as well. Hasn't had the best round. Gwen with low speed. Is Tamar gonna capitalize? Gets past Gwen here. Gwen jumping into the woods. And he is certainly gonna lose a life. Tamar flips out. And is fine. Yeah, Skundir, Gwen, Cockney, and Shinex all losing a heart is a big surprise. And that also gives us our top 12 guys. So unfortunately, Cackney fully out of the cup. But everyone else is on the server now has made it through to play at least one more match later. So far, only 5 players remain on max HP. Masa, Mime, Sinks, Brick, and Carl Jr. But of course, they want more than just another match. They want to qualify directly. And then you gotta be the last player standing out of everybody here. One mistake is fine, that's the beauty of the hearts. You can lose one. It's all good if you don't make subsequent mistakes. And now on the flip. I think Skundir is gonna overcorrect and jump very high. Tamar going low. My god, that was too low because he landed sideways, but he made it. Mime jumped too low and got a bad landing. And it's Scrappy, Yami, Mime in the bottom positions. Mime is 3 seconds behind with Yami. They're not looking likely. And the third player in the red right now is Skundir. He passed someone. Tamar bumped. Another player bumped. Not sure what the fallout is there. Carl Jr. looks like he's winning the round. Mime might pass Brick here on the safe fin. Not quite. It's Sinks, actually. Who was flawless for now. He's gonna lose a heart. Shinex out. Yami down to 1. So we go into the next one, guys. It's shaping up a bit. These ones, they always start out a bit gently, I feel like. The predicted favorites survive for most of the rounds. And then it's just pure cinema with like the top 8. When it's all stacked, everyone's in the groove. So quite a lot of mistakes so far, but I think that will change. Yami with a bad landing. He had a poor round previously and now struggling too. Zinks and Skundir as well. Up the flip, someone missed it entirely. Yami's high with a lot of speed. Past Brick, who I think was the unlucky one. Now the flip. Some players going high just to ensure it, but they're trying to play it safe. It's just, it's a little bit too much caution. You cannot really afford that here. So they're still deep in the red here. Skundir about half a second ahead of Sinks. Oh, low speed here for Skundir, but he makes the jump up. The gap is now 0.4. Sinks sounds like he's getting closer, but still very far. They all make the flip. And Sinks, Yami, and Brick lose another life. So Yami's out. And Sinks is down to 1. Link winning the round there. Gwen very close. Both of them with high hopes for the golden round. This last round of skate, guys, the winner of the round can gain an extra heart. We're gonna pay attention mostly to that battle now, instead of the battle for survival. Let's see who gets it. First place gains a life, bottom 3 lose 1. I'm watching Link Max for the start of this one. It's quite a wide landing, but he wants the speed. Makes this jump up easier because you can release a lot in the air and be slower on the landing. Then jumps very far left. You have to keep 4th gear in this landing. He does. Releases late. Jumps up into the quarter pipe and is in third place, just behind Gwen and Mime. Now, how low do you go? It's a game of limbo. Gwen goes very low and gets an almost perfect flip. The landing is lacking a bit of speed. And he also gets a good landing into the water slide, but here Link has more speed. Link is now a little bit closer. It's only 800ths. The landing is so good for Gwen, though. But Link's still staying close into the drift. Gwen gets a better landing. Link clips a bit. The battle's not over as Masa joins, but he misses the landing entirely. Might lose a life. Was chasing the golden a bit too much. Gwen had Link. Oh, I was gonna say maybe snipes. 200ths apart. And Gwen takes the extra life. Good round. Good round by both. So Gwen wins an extra heart. Tamar and Brick are losing a heart there. And Masa as well, I believe. It's a very close snipe. Yeah, Link twice now has been very close on the golden round. He was 400ths away on the first one. Now he was 200ths away. Very, very close. I'll be damned, thank you for the 5 months. Also, people are saying there's 11,000 people on YouTube. That is incredible, guys. Thank you all for watching. I will still say in Twitch, if you're experiencing issues there, the YouTube stream should at the moment be a bit cleaner, less lag. But we have no time to waste on technical setup. We are on Everest. It's the hardest map. There's no question. Link swears on the in-game server. As, yeah, this is hard. With this many players left, I would assume a run under 1 minute has you safe without losing a heart for the first round. The world record is a 56.83. The best we saw earlier was a 57 mid by Mara. A low 58 is a great run, and like I said, under 1 minute you might be safe. It's just so hard to survive each part. And here on the split road, I think we're gonna see a lot of people go red. You can go to the yellow, but it's so risky. Because you risk slipping off the mountain. And in knockout, you can't afford that. You cannot afford to fall off the track. And after all that, you still got the spins. These can be taken a little bit safely. But they're hard. I mean, it's all difficult. Some people are going to be very happy to have this map early on, but the players with 1 heart remaining, I don't think are very happy about this, because it's so volatile. Warm-up is done. Here we go. This is the type of map that, like, even if you have max HP, your Carl Jr. or your Masa or your Mime, this can really trip you up. So the dangers already start here, as you need to get a 4th gear ice slide with a bunch of speed. Mime has it, Carl Jr. had it exactly perfect. You want a low 16 checkpoint. If you don't get that ice slide, you already lose about a second. Gwen hits the fence. Almost too far to the right there, and it would be a lot worse. Into the drop down, you gotta make sure you don't get pushed too far to the right, or you hit the stack of stones. And now onto the bridges. Sinks is off, Scrappy's off, Brick is off. 3 players lost on the small bridges. It is so hard to get through that cleanly. And Brick only has 1 life left. Same for Sink. Scrappy with 2 can maybe salvage himself here as he passes Skundir and is now into the clear before the spins, though. He needs to get very good spins. He sets up quite far to the right, so it's hard to correct back. But he's got it. He's got it clean. And he saves himself. Carl Jr. failed to finish. And Carl Jr. has lost his first life of the match. The winning time, 58.3. And yeah, about a 1:02 needed to not lose a heart here. 6 seconds behind the world record. When do you ever see this on a Trackmania competition this scale? Like, it's... This map is just brutal. It's just a brutal map. Like, they all want to drive safe, obviously. Oh, you can drive a 102. Let me just safe down the mountain. It's not that easy, even if you want to drive a safe run to survive the track. So we got the super ice slide, the ice speed slide here. The people in front all got it good, of course. Skandir has lost so much time. 2 seconds. Oh, this was good though. He's down here with Masa and Sinks. Sinks off on the left there, slid out somehow. And that's very likely him out of the competition, as it is, I mean, an 8-second mistake or something. Something brutal. Skandir clipping again. Let's jump on board with Masa, who also clips on the bridges. Not looking good here. The last spins. Carl Jr. up in front. Scrappy setting up very wide. Carl Jr. had to respawn. Getting some nerves here now, Carl. He had to respawn. That's going to be another life lost for him. Skandir is out and Sinks is out. Carl down to 1 HP. Last year's winner of Red Bull Faster, guys. Early on in the quali, down to 1. By getting top 8, he has secured himself the second chance match later. So he will play at least 2 more games, but this is already a bit scary. This is already a little bit scary. Everest did indeed trip him up. Let's go on board with him now. The other favorites have at least 2 or more lives. And Carl has to survive this one to get a chance at the golden. But he has a very bad ice slide. He doesn't get the super start. Yeah, this is dire straits. Bottom 2 lose a heart. He has to respawn with Mime. And now he has to hope for a miracle. He needs that one more person. Fails in the ending. Because he's ahead of Mime. He got the slide lock. But if nobody off the... Tamar might have... Oh, it's a short respawn though. But is he nervous now, Tamar? He could knock out Carl Jr. in the first match here. We will see Carl later regardless. I gotta reiterate the point, but he could knock out Carl Jr. Not something you get the chance to do every day. Into the spins. Last one. He's over-angled. He's backwards. But still, it might be enough. Carl Jr. knocked out of this one. We will see him later in second chance. He got 3 bad rounds in a row on Everest and he's out. The mountain claimed him. He is not the mountain goat. But he is the goat. We will see Carl later. Still very likely he makes the quali. But that was a brutal 3 rounds of Everest. Top 6. Golden round on Everest. Do you dare to risk here? Link looks like that is in his plans. The way he drove that first uphill looked like he was attacking the corners already from the start. Mime there as well. Into the downhill, no slide lock. Gwen could not exit that ice slide. He was stuck in it, but he does have 3 lives, so he can spare 1 mistake. Onto the bridges. Is there a yellow here? He's going for yellow path! And that sends him off the map. Mime went for red. The safer choice, being the better choice for now. Masa is in contention. 0.3 here is not a lot of time, guys. Into the ending. But Mime has extended that lead. Masa goes for a very wide slide setup. Does not look likely to catch up to Mime, who gets a very good ending. And a 58 there. And who loses a life? It is actually Gwen. Tamar keeps himself in. Gwen and Link both losing a life. Mime regaining 1. Tamar, the big upset here. Don't think anyone expected him to keep up with the players of this caliber and take lives off their health bars, but he's doing it. He's doing it. Very impressive. Now, map is going to be important. We still have some very difficult ones left in the pool. Railways, among other things, could be very difficult, but we go to obstacle. By far the easiest to drive, the most generic of the tracks in driving style. So we will see very close rounds here. And for some of the pace cannons, this is a very good one to see. Like, I think this suits Gwen and Masa quite well. Scrappy perhaps as well. I think it suits Link, but he's just very far down on the health bar. Very far down on the health bar, so hard to recover. One round of warm-up first, so no health points will be inflicted this round. Just to see players driving one time before we kick off. If you haven't seen this map before, it has a bug slide here. You let go of brake so that you hit with the back of the car on the plastic. That is the fastest way to do it. Then the speed you carry out of that portion goes all the way to the loop. It resets in this turn, you straighten out. You go close to the fence on the sand, snap no slide. If you air brake at the right time here, you get a nosedive. And then on the wet wood, you need to be a bit of a magician to carry perfect speed up the jump. Difficult to do. Scrappy wins warm-up with a 52.7. And I think a run under 53 here is going to be necessary to guarantee not losing a life for the early rounds. World record is a 51.95. The plastic bounce here, guys. There was a plastic bounce incident last year. This plastic bounce, pure skill in how you take it. If you don't rotate the car enough and hit with the back of the car, then you don't get a good plastic bounce. The players all know it, and we will see who does it the best. First round on it now. Bug slide, let go brake. Oh, one player had it very slow, and I think that was actually Tamar. It was not, it was Scrappy. 0.3 behind. Very close, bottom two lose a heart. It's Mime and Link up front. Onto the sand. Gwen deepest into the red. But he is good at the end here, I think. Tamar jumping very far, having low speed, clips the fence a bit. That looks like it's going to be him out. Gwen also missing the end, but Link does too. Is Link out of Red Bull match here? Yes, he is, unfortunately. Both Link and Tamar are out. Like I said, we will see them again later in the second chance match. So, no worries. I say out, but, you know, keep that in mind. A valiant effort by both here. And a decent showing. But yeah, top four, guys. One of these four will directly qualify to the grand final. And am I correct in that none of them qualified last year? I think so. I think so. So that is very exciting. Time to clutch up, see who gets it the best. We have a brand new grand finalist in Red Bull Faster. It's just a matter of finding out who it's gonna be. Again, Mime driving so good on this map. Another very fast start. Under 27 there on that checkpoint is quick. Scrappy in trouble. Only the player in last loses a life at this point. And Scrappy's getting a bit closer to Masa. Need a lot of speed here. That seems to be part of the solution for this fast. And Gwen doesn't get it. He clips. Gwen loses another life and it's down to 1. Mime wins with a 52. And Scrappy and Masa survive without any damage taken. The ending of this map, guys, is so important. And it has to do with gears on wet wood. And when you're sideways, the game can either think you're in 3rd gear or 4th gear, depending on speed and angle and stuff. And when you straighten out, it's very important that you get the 4th gear exit. Or 3rd gear, or whatever it is, but there's a higher gear and a lower gear you can get. Masa with a weak start here, but comes back in the sand. The plastic bounce is good. Goes for the air brake tap. Gets it. Inching ever so slightly closer to Gwen. Mime, another fast start here. Mime could really run away with the match on this map if he gets the golden round, which it really looks like he's gonna do. Into the end. Who loses a heart? Is Masa gonna pass Gwen and knock him out here? Oh, that's a very good ending by Masa. Gwen doesn't really get it to work in the ending here. And so he is out. It's Scrappy, Masa, and Mime. Scrappy, Masa, Mime. Oh, there's too few players for the golden round. You're right, guys. You're right. The golden round is out of play. Caster mistake. So at this point, we play with the hearts remaining. 3 for Mime, 3 for Masa, 2 for Scrappy. He had that one incident on Soapbox. And Masa had 4 at one point and then lost it on Skate. Now we will see who deals with this the best. Scrappy, of course, known as the Cup of the Day King, has won more knockout matches than anyone else in Trackmania. But also, he finds himself in the worst spot so far. Better plastic hit though. To pass Masa, more speed as well. But again, Mime start here, so strong. Even with a weak end, Mime could hold on to this. It's already basically a 1v1 versus Masa and Scrappy. And the nosedive better for Scrappy, I believe, the better speed. Oh, he messes up the inputs a bit. Doesn't get the fast end. And Masa takes this round. Scrappy down to 1. Scrappy down to 1 heart. Last year in Red Bull Faster, Scrappy got to the top 2 of his match. But then lost in the final 1 versus 1 against Pac. That time. And now he's like right at the doorstep, you know? He's that close again. But it needs to find something. Needs a good map here, probably. Something that suits him. We get Road Trip. Could have been Road Trip, Railways, or... Oh, wow. Yeah, could have been Road Trip, Railways, or... Wait, yeah. No, sorry. It said map 4. I was like, which one is missing? Map 5. Either Road Trip or Railways. So 1 warm-up. We get a little bit of calm before the action again. See who gets off to the best start. Masa chilling in the warm-up. Interesting strat. Am I missing the flip in the warm-up? Some bad omens. There's some players in Trackmania that don't drive the warm-up round because they just don't want to like mess with, I don't know, their patterns. Like if you mess something up in warm-up, you'll be more scared of it in round. If you get a very good warm-up round and then you do bad in rounds, maybe you think, why didn't I do that when it mattered? Stuff like that. Mudda, for instance, always drives backwards in the warm-up rounds. That's something he likes to do. Carl Jr. plays the warm-up rounds, but waits a couple of seconds in the start, so he doesn't drive together with everyone else. It's just different habits people have. But they just do what works for them. See Scrappy drive a full run, it's like a 1:10.7. The world record is a 1:09.7, so quite a bit more to get on this map. We are gonna see 1:10 low being the knockout pace, I think. 1:10.4, 1:10.5. But it is a mostly pace-based map. Compared to Everest, you're less likely to see respawns and things like that, so... Let's see it decided by pace, hopefully. Oh, that's already a big mistake from Masa in the start. Scrappy gets the flick, and so does Mime. Where's Masa? He is fully out. Forget what I said. This round is over. It's a 15-second gap. I mean, yeah, 8 seconds. Masa's looking at the map of the railways while the others are out on a road trip. Okay. This round is over. Masa's going for the double warm-up gambit. Rarely seen in Trackmania. Instead of driving 1 warm-up, you do 2 at the cost of 1 heart. And then it's time to lock in. But we can see the pace here very close between Scrappy and Mime. And both are on good runs, by the way. Like 110 mid. In the ending here, if you can keep second gear up that hill, it's faster. And then hit the bell. 1:11:09, the winning time. My creator, thank you for gifting 10 subs, by the way. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. W support. Alright. Warm-up has concluded now for everyone. Mime on 3, Masa on 2, Scrappy on 1. One of these three will go to the grand final. Let's find out who it is. Masa missed this drift last time, now he gets it with a good line for the jump up. A little bit worried for Scrappy there, it's a low line. He does get the landing cleanly. If you try to do that too low, you actually clip. And the landing is disastrous. But everybody's made it out onto the fields. Close corner here for Mime, and then the drift down the hill. It's good so far. Only 0.1 separates. Now into the mudslides though. This is where big gaps can happen. If you miss up the entry here, it costs a lot on the exit. Mime clips a little bit, but he doesn't lose much time there. In fact, gets a bit closer. Masa with a better corner. Scrappy also jumping through. And the gaps remain about the same as we go to the windmill wall hug. A little bit extra speed on this one. Matters so much on the straightaway. Mime passes Scrappy. Scrappy doesn't have any health left. He needs to pass Mime to stay alive in this quali. He goes high, but he clips and is off the side. And Scrappy is not directly qualifying. It is a 1 versus 1 between Masa and Mime. 110.4 by Masa there up front. Both on 2 hearts. It's a best of 3 between these two players, and it will actually... Wait. Yeah? No, sorry. No. Mime is still on 3. Since Scrappy got knocked out. So Mime with the upper hand. It's not a best of 3. Mime on 3, Masa on 2, and... Masa's pace there was really strong. 110.4. That is tough to beat in rounds. Low line on the wall right again. But Mime did crash in the underwater part last round. That is maybe where he can gain some more time this time around. This section right now, better speed into it. Early turn to the right is important. He gets a little bit of an awkward line, I think. And Masa is right there. Through the windmill jump now. Who gets the better setup? Masa landing a little bit late and has lower speed onto the grass. Wall hug coming up. And it's better for Masa. It's way better. The speed difference can be seen. Masa 0.2 or so ahead into the ending. Air brake tap. They both try. Masa gets it better. Mime trailing into the last balance, and Masa makes it a best of 3 now. Both with 2 hearts left. The double warm-up strat is paying off so far. You're very correct. Masa did his double warm-up and then has won 2 rounds in a row. Two hearts left for either one. First drift, good by both. The flip. Oh, I'm clipping a bit in the landing. Does not get it correctly. That's already 0.4 or so as they go up the wall ride. Huge gap to have to close for him. Especially with how Masa is driving right now. Like, Mime has to deliver a world record caliber run from this point to the finish to have a chance if Masa makes no mistakes. It is now 0.3. Was at 1.4. Masa trying to save a bit. Mime is gaining a lot now. The gap is around. Oh, where is he going? Where was bro going? He was enjoying the scenery, but that slip up is weird, and Masa now has a huge gap. Suboptimal wall hug will still do it for him here. But maybe not a bad landing. Wait a second, wait a second. If Masa collided with the block there, Mime could absolutely come back. Masa, though, takes a hat trick 3 rounds in a row. As we go to railways, he has 2 hearts, Mime has 1. Forgot to disable action key. Oh, you're right. Mime limited the steering range on his keyboard with action keys and forgot to turn it off. That's probably what happened. Wow. Yeah, that's an uncharacteristic mistake. Railways now. Very difficult map. Very mistake-heavy map. Because of all the jumps and tricks and transitions. I do believe both Mime and Masa drive the same path, where they go for the lower route on each intersection. So we should see a very interesting comparison. First, a warm-up round. It won't be decided here. We'll just see the players. You should know why, by the way, this side scroller that we're seeing, the players are driving like this too in the first 10 seconds of the map. And then the camera we see now is also what they see. Yeah, so Mime goes lower, Masa goes lower path as well. Both on the outside, okay. Some players on the inside dirt there. Wow, Mime goes higher path here. That is slower. So what Mime just did, on paper, is a slower path, but it's a lot safer. So that's interesting. And then Mime is lower path here. I just want to see Masa. Lower path also. So almost the same selections. There is one thing that I think Mime was doing, which makes the upper path kind of good, which is to get a 4th gear at the right time. Maybe that makes it lose less time. He missed the risky here in warm-up. Oh, that's a cute backup. If you miss. That's a proper risky. Alright, good luck to both. Good luck to both. Here we go. First round of railways. On road trip, Masa was a bit of a slow starter. Needed 2 rounds to find the flow, and then he won 3 in a row. Mime's best chance is likely this first round here. Needs to push now. Early inside line here. Does not go for the upper path. Oh, he crashes! He crashes fully. And it's a late respawn too. And Masa's gonna see this. And likely pull all safety features to make sure this goes to the finish line. It should at this point be Masa, but the last part here is not that easy. The plastic, for instance, you can clip, you can fall off. The ending, you can mistime the release. Gets through the plastic, all good. And now with the ending, I mean, he can almost respawn the ending and be okay. Needs to not mess up though, it's all in his hands. Quarter pipe, jump a bit high, straighten out, release late, and don't miss the train cart. Masa has made it. He is going to the grand finals in 2 weeks in Amsterdam. GG's, Mime, and the others. We'll see you later in the second chance match. But the group of death won by Masa this time around. Very well played. Very well played. Interesting to end on railways too. I hoped for a bit of a better last round, of course. A crash there, unfortunate, but what can you do, guys? What can you do? It's very hard to drive all these rounds with the pressure. Alright, so small break, like 10 minutes, while they set up for match number 3. That one is also stacked. We are watching the top 100 split into 4 groups of 25, and they're racing against opponents seeded based on their qualifiers. So if you look at the online leaderboard here. We now have match number 3, the one on the left. So this is Pack semifying Bren and Uffy as the highest 4 seeds. You can see there, Pack was seed 3, semifying seed 6, and so on. And yeah, it's pretty stacked. You also have a lot of Dutch players. So if a Dutch player wins this match, then that is the Dutch slot selected also. But yeah, Pack semifying Bren, Uffy, Nelio, Biowak, Spam Complex, Worker, Souls, Bestie, Viper, Curiosity, Kanjika, Josh, Rowie, Jadon, Kuba, Stufts, Sano, Piasek, Birdie, Turuturu, Norley, and Jean Rene. What I think is interesting here, guys, is that there are some players that are quite low in their qualifier rank, but they are better than what their rank would constitute. Like, Jadon qualified in rank mid-60s, but if he practiced in secret, is a lot better than that. Stufts as well. Sano as well has been playing a lot. I think he can impress. So you have a lot of candidates to win this one. We do see, though, so far that with the amount of hearts that the pros can gain with the new golden rule, that it is heavily favored towards good players. Like, it's not really that random. We had Tamar, who was seed 60, go all the way to top 6, which is very impressive. But yeah, it's less upset heavy with this format. Also, I'm gonna show you guys the infographic. It looks overwhelming, but I think it's actually quite easy to read. We are still in round 1. Pay attention to the left side. We're watching the 4 matches of 25 players each. We're in the 3rd match there, 3rd out of 4. The winner of each of them goes to grand final, 3rd stage. 2nd through 8th place goes to this match, round 2. 9th to 12th goes to round 3. It's better to go to the second chance because you can lose in this one and still go to survival and final chance match. So yeah. You basically, even if you lose your first match, have up to 3 more chances to qualify. So yeah. It helps watching it a bit, and it'll help when we get into the second chance match and the survival match and everything. But yeah, players are right now joining the server. We should have the match in not too long. I'm very curious for semifying. It's not so often he plays trained competitions like this. Curious for, Sano for the same reason. And some others that we know and have seen qualify before. Uffy qualified to last year's grand final. Same for Pack. And Bren here was like Scrappy on the doorstep. He was in the top 2 of his match against Elcon, but then lost that 1v1. So Elcon took the spot in the grand final. Bren got 2nd place in his match. Very close. So yeah, very stacked. Very, very stacked match here. Carl Jr. in the server. I think he's spectating while waiting for his next game. What did you miss so far? I just tuned in. Well, I don't want to spoil it too much if people watch the VOD, right? But I'm assuming people in the VOD will have watched until now. So spoiler warning anyway. Spoiler warning anyways. First match was won by Masa. Masa's in the grand final. Second match won by Masa. Masa's in the in-person grand finals. And now we're in the 3rd match. Oh my god, is that JL Brantiam? I mean, in spirit, yes. In spirit, yes, absolutely. But man, this is very stacked. When was match 1? You didn't show it. Guys, I'm terribly sorry for not streaming the first match. I don't know if it was that Banana Leclerc 44 wasn't here, or that I just forgot to stream it. I don't know, but he didn't see it and I have to apologize. I'm sorry, Banana. I am absolutely sorry. It's like you forgot to turn on the TV and then you blame the broadcasting channel that they didn't show what you wanted to watch. How does that work? I don't know. Back in my day, you turned on the TV too late. Yeah, you missed your show. I'm even wearing my boomer jacket, I can say it. Grenadi in the next round, yeah. The next round has Grenadi, Elcon, a couple more big cannons. Let me get the list for you. Grenadi, Elcon, Binks, Popor, Otak, Hill, Solivagant, Purple, Yawn, Smiley Bob. Lots of good players there. Viper has tried to join about 20 times, but needs to change his open planet setting, I believe. And then we can soon get underway. Is there a reason behind the Dutch qualifiers? Why does it exist? Does it not give Dutch players an unfair advantage? Well, it's a Dutch event this year. It's hosted in Amsterdam, so there's one regional qualifier spot for the Dutch. And yeah, you could say it's a bit of an unfair advantage, but we're also, you know, having a lot of Red Bull Netherlands host this, so we appreciate that. It's also fun for the Dutch crowd, I think, to have a hometown hope to cheer for. Sorry for swearing, you're alright, Link, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Well played as well. Really cool to see you in rounds format. But yeah, a lot of players getting into 108 territory. Melio's an interesting shout as well, actually, for potentially taking this. Think he might lack a little bit of consistency, but pace is there. If I were to predict, guys, in this match, I mean, it depends so much on map order, and so it's hard to say, right? If I had to predict, I'd give 40% equity to Pack. I'd give around 20% equity to Bren. And then somewhere around 10 to 15% to Offie. And then, you know, percents here and there. But Pack in DreamHack Birmingham looked insane. Pack there, yeah, that was a very good tournament for him. And he set a lot of world records very quickly on these maps after they come out. He's a very fast learner. So, yeah, I think it's a good map pack for him as well. But we saw, like, Everest, right? I think Everest can really trip up Pack the same way it did Carl Jr. If you just don't get it to work on Everest, you lose 3 lives so quickly. No faith in Sammy? I do have faith in Sammy. But it's gonna be in like the 2% to 5% range. If I were to predict. The by far favorites I think are Pack, Bren, Offie in a format like this. But Sammy's been doing a lot of warm-up for this. Like, Sammy is one of the only players that is tracking his hours in its entirety. And so far in Red Bull Faster, this really has to be commended, guys. Semifying has spent 160 hours grinding the maps. The 6 tracks that we're competing on, 170 hours total. First time attack in stage 1, and then consistency practice in stage 2. That is just ludicrous. 175 now. Oh my days. Semifying is a grinder. Let's hope it pays off. Let's hope it pays off for Sammy. Over how many weeks? Over the course of about 4 weeks. So yeah, crazy stuff for Sammy. How many people from each group move on to the next stage? You have to get at least top 12 to move on to any match. But the best you want is between 2nd and 8th place. That has you playing at least 2 more games. So that is the better one to get. And of course, if you get 1st place, then you just directly qualify to the grand finals. So either get top 12 or get top 8 or win. Simple. When does it start? We're starting as soon as people have connected. There are some players in this group that are missing, but take that back. You summoned the match start. Guys, we're going into game 3. Please let your friends know that this is happening. The more people that watch Red Bull Faster this year, the higher the chance we get to host it again next year. This is an event about community and viewership and hype, so yeah, tell your friends if you're enjoying it. And let's see who qualifies to the grand finals in Amsterdam. Very excited. We're starting on obstacle. For some players this will be a good thing, getting the easiest map out of the way first, like a mild start to the match. But there are players who really like the most difficult tracks first, like Mudda. If Mudda got to pick maps, he would pick Everest as map 1. Just to like try to throw off his opponents. So, you know, different philosophies about what to play. But the map choices here are random. No one's picked any tracks here, it's just a random order. So that is clear. World record on this one, 51.95. The tournament record, a 52.7. I think there's a high probability that gets beaten in round 1 here, guys. When you got like Pack, Bren, Uffy semifying, I think it's a very high probability this gets beaten in the first round. And we will see now. Warm-up concluded. So first rounds are gonna have the bottom 4 players lose hearts. We are gonna try to keep up with who's the fastest, but also this battle for survival. Some player AFK, Zools. Dink donk, bro, we are live. The message, oh no. Okay, he got the message now, but it's a bit late. He's 5 seconds down. Doing the double warm-up strategy, perhaps, the gambit. Unfortunate for him. Through the no break part, you gotta make sure now on the bug slide you let go of break early enough, else you don't get the good bug slides. Someone missed that. It was Viper. 1 second down. The other 14 are very close. Bestie and even Pack in the red right now, but he has a very strong ending. Look how much closer he got to the field just in that part. Jumps into the clear for now, just ahead of Melio behind there in the red car, but he almost misses the jump. It's Curiosity winning the round. Pack is safe. Zools, Viper, Kubas, and Bestie lose a life, and no tournament record yet on the track, but 52 there to start. Very strong. Semifying second, Sano third. Like, these guys got, you know, they were known as just khaki players. Semifying in Sano when they were grinding in khaki reloaded last year. Look at them now, joining comps, getting some good runs. Curiosity here, by the way, started out as a wet wood player. Like, that was his main thing that he was only playing, grinding in campaigns and stuff. So It makes sense he is gaining a lot of time in the ending here, but has to hold on for the entire race where the others might be a bit stronger. The goal is, of course, to be as all-rounded as you can be. Bren has made a big mistake so far. 1.2 seconds behind us a lot on this track, but the wetwood part still to go. Could shake things up. Goes very close to the fence. He's risking now from this part onwards. Nothing else to do. And now needs to get the upper gear ending. Holds on to the speed. That's one off the track, but only one. Everyone else made it. And Bren loses a life early on. Pack with a new tournament record. 52.71. Fastest run of the day on this track. But yeah, a bit surprising. It was only 1 second behind for Bren though, but that is quite a lot on this map. So not the best start there for him. But there are golden rounds. The next round after this one, the fastest player will gain back 1 heart. Or if you have max HP, you'll still gain an additional heart. So there's some incentives for risking. Oh, to in trouble on the no brakes. Low speed into the bug slide will happen also, so he bleeds time. Pack has made a big mistake. 8 seconds behind. That must be in the no brakes, like respawning. 8 seconds behind for Pack as well. 2 of the big favorites losing a heart early on. To crashes here. Viper seems to already be facing elimination with that mistake. Zools needs to pass 1 or he's eliminated 2, and he makes another mistake. So both Zools and Viper are out here. Oh, their call. That is now confirmed. So already we have our first eliminations. Unfortunate for Zools, who started late that one round. Viper, 3 mistakes in a row as well. Tough luck here, but I appreciate them playing regardless. Much better that people play than no-show. So respect for that. And now the last round of obstacle. It's a golden round. Offie just beat the tournament record last round with a 52.68. But I think Bren and Pack are the most hungry for this. By far. The ones who are going to risk the most. The scary thing though is that if you fail, you actually drop down to 1 heart. Oh, that's a big face plant. Not sure who it was. Someone committed to the turn too early. Might have been Melio. Into the bug slide. Spam in the lead with Semifying. Great wall hit by Bren, catching up a bit. Air brake there as well, but still Spam in first. Semifying with more speed. But Offie Bren also there. Into the downhill part. We see Spam pulling ahead. Bren with a lot of speed on the sand. This could go anyone's way. It's about the flick in the end. Pack now also in the mix. Who gets the best flick out here? It looks like Bren actually Semifying though ahead, and Pack just a wheel behind. But it's Semifying, snatching the golden heart, up to 4 points for him. Melio loses a heart to Duturu. Curiosity and Sano, all with a -1. Sammy up to 4. Huge. Huge for Sammy. We've seen that typically there's about 3, sometimes 4 golden rounds in a match, so if you get one of those 3 yourself, it's very valuable. Very valuable. 175 hours, and he's so far in sole first in the match. And now Everest. Okay. Okay, I mean, some of the players here are definitely going to be relieved to see Everest this early. Basically, the more players you have left in the match as you play Everest, the better, right? Because there's a higher chance people will have disastrous mistakes. Like plus 12 seconds and so on. But it's still so volatile. Like, if you're one of those players, it's very likely a -1. We're gonna see the bridges. I don't think any of the top players are going yellow. Oh, Offie. Offie is doing the yellow route. That means he has to go yellow here too. Pack went wrong just now. Does he know? Did he confuse himself? He's gonna get like a bit of a wake-up call here if he goes to the finish and realizes he took the wrong path. Oh wait, he went red, sorry. Yeah, no, sorry, he went right. What was I thinking? Did Uffy go wrong? Something was strange there. Was it Uffy who went yellow then red? Maybe just a warm-up. Maybe just a warm-up. Like trying both difficult jumps, you know? I don't know. I got confused. Now we're live. Now we're first round. If you go for yellow, you have to go yellow on the second part. And same for red. Red, red, or yellow, yellow. And first ice slide. Samifying's had a bit of a disaster here. He had to straighten out. No ice slide there. Rowie is backwards on the track, and Birdie is behind. So Sami's passed 2 players. Pack into the rocks almost. He saves it. But look at how this shakes things up, guys. Pack and Sami, who were top 2 in the last round, are now almost in the bottom. Oh, that's a sideways angle for Birdie, was it? Who's almost off the track. Curiosity off the side there. On the yellow route, the scariest one. Pack going red. Kanjika off on the red path. There's just a scatter field of cars falling off this mountain. Bestie going for the safe finish. The lone player on the green path. Melio's upside down on the ice spins. Pack passing a lot of people. And he's gonna be fine. Who is losing hearts here? It is Birdie, Melio, Rowie, and Kanjika. Carnage. Absolute carnage. And no one missed the checkpoint. So whatever we saw in the warm-up was just testing by the players. Melio, who we saw had pretty good pace as they were getting ready for the match. Down to 1 heart. On his last try now. Tuduturu and Kubas as well. And top 12 really is the most important number for the players. Making it to top 12 means you get to play another match later. So it's a bit dire now for the people as there are 14 left. No big mistakes in the start at all. Uffy in some trouble here though. He makes it up the hill at least. You can see the time loss has incurred. 2.5 seconds behind. Curiosity, only one behind him. Is Uffy gonna go for yellow now? To get about 0.2 gain. I think he's gonna try. It is risky, but he makes it. Can now push with speed here. And catches up to Kanjika by his side. Bestie in trouble. Goes into the tents. That's one more. But they still need to pass another player to get him to safety. That's Pack. That's Pack down to 1 heart. If this remains and Sami's in trouble, is Samifying fine? What just happened in this ending? Samifying has lost a heart. His golden one. And Pack is down on 1. Like, this map is the pro killer right now. It destroyed Carl Jr. and Pack is struggling. Pack is struggling as well. Only 3 players in this match on full hearts. Uffy, Spam, and Sami. On board with Pack now. He was in the grand finals last year and qualified directly through winning his match in stage 2. Finals against Scrappy. So Pack's so good at the knockouts format, but yeah, it's volatile on Everest. Look at him now driving a good run out of the start, but damage has already been done to his health bar. Has to be flawless from now. No one got knocked out last round, by the way. We're still with 14 players left. Melio on the side, and he is down on 1 heart. Not looking good for him. Still in the red, but the closest round we've seen yet. Everyone within a second into the ending. Bestie again on the safe finish. Spam is off the risky. He has failed. Looks very likely he will lose a heart. Out of the first few players, they all make it through, and Bestie might then lose with the safe finish. Yes, indeed. Melio's out. Bestie is out. Spam loses 1, and Rowie loses 1 as well. We have our top 12 locked in at this point. The winning times right now, guys, are 58 high. I think we will see 58 low for the golden round. It's coming up now. And a lot of players are aiming for this one. I think Offie may be the most with going yellow route. Spectate Offie for this one, see what he can do. Semifying as well, perhaps. That's a good ice slide by Offie. But releases a bit, he doesn't dare. Rowie goes way too fast. Goes full speed off the mountain. Does not respect the snow there to slow down like the others. And it's Curiosity in the lead into the drop down here. Bren, Pack, Spam, all there. Which path do they go for? Yellow faster by about 0.2, but you gotta land it. Bren goes there, Offie goes there, Curiosity fell off. Bren and Pack on red, but they're gonna... Wait, Bren is on yellow? Bren is on yellow, okay. I missaw that, but he's now 0.3 ahead into the ending. Pack only on 1 health. Would hope to snipe this, but Bren also needs this heart sorely himself. Does he get there, Bren? Good correction in the end, yes he does. Rowie is likely out. Spam losing another heart. And Curiosity to do out as well. 3 knockouts in this one. And Spam down to 1. 58.2 the winning time by Bren there. So it shows like they're really adapting their playstyle based on the match situation. Going red most rounds, going yellow route when it matters. Stepping up the pace when it matters. Bren back to normal full health after losing one very early on obstacle. And now, what map do we get? Skate, alright. That does mean there's a lot of spice left for the last few maps, guys. It basically, I mean, we're gonna have all the stage 2 maps in the latter half of the match. Like, what is this? What is the seed? Because so far, it's gone every map in order. Like, Obstacle as map 1, Everest map 2, Skate map 3, right? So far it's like exactly the order the maps were released in. That's interesting. And if you were to add the maps to an online server and you were to do like a test match, the maps would be played in this order also. It's supposed to be random. Like, we've had other matches that started on Soapbox, for example, so like, yeah, it is random. But it's just, it's like exactly the order they are released in so far. It's interesting. Someone said Spam the only Dutch player playing in this one. That is correct. Stufts and Complex not playing for the Dutch quali spot, so that's a bit interesting. Or maybe they're hoping that if Spam doesn't qualify, then they can play the later match. I don't know if it works that way. We will see. The warm-up of Skate has concluded. Quick stats here, guys. World record, a 101.83. 101.83 by Masa. A good run in knockout rounds is a 102. Any 102. If you do a low 102, then it's very fast. Likely enough to win the golden round when that comes up. So here we go. The reason for the discrepancy is just that they have to take more precautions. Like, you cannot afford to do the perfect jump here because you're going so low that you might clip, so you leave a little bit of safety margin there. And on this flip, you leave a little bit of room as well. And that just bleeds time throughout the track. Oh, Pack clipped. Is he gonna be fine for the flip? Yeah, still makes it, but Spam had a very bad landing there on the right side of frame, and he is down to 1 health. Bottom 3 lose a heart, but now Spam is last, I believe. Had the worst flip out of the group, and needs to pass 3 opponents in the ending. This is gonna be tough for Spam. Might be out here in 10th. There's a very important cutoff at top 8. Say that a little bit too soon, perhaps, as he has more speed than Uffy and Birdie. He's past Birdie now and goes past Uffy into the ending. Does he get there? He does remain in the match, and it's actually Tuduturu that is out. Birdie down to 1 HP. Spam clutches up. And I mean last year. The fact that Spam went to the finals was so crazy, the way he did it. And now he's showing some similar clutch performances. He's not out yet. He's hanging on. But that was just one bad flip, and that was almost all it took. But yeah, look at this. Both Pack and Spam 1 heart. They were in the finals last year. Back against the wall. Oh, that is a little bit of a slow start for Spam. He gets through. Last time he dropped 4th gear. This time he holds it. That makes things a bit more comfortable. Kubas, did he have a slow landing? Yeah, he clipped. And now the flip. Kubas, that's too early of a landing. Very sideways. Puts him into the red. No health to spare here. He needs to catch up to someone. Same for Birdie. But they are 0.4 behind the leading group. Into the downhill drift. Does anyone up front make a mistake? Doesn't look like it. Only the last loop remains. And they're not really getting any closer. Half a second gap. Everyone up front made it. Kubas and Birdie are out. And the top 8 is now locked in. So the players that remain will be in the second chance match. But the players that got knocked out now will be in the match after that. The survivor match, as it's called. So it sounds confusing. Just know that they get to play more in the tournament. Now we gotta lock in on who's gonna win this thing. Pack with a new tournament record. Good spot. He drove a 1:02.40. A very fast time. And now it is bottom 2 losing a heart. Kanjika again with the slowest start. He had this last round too. Might not be his best map here. But from here he kind of fights back well. It's just dropping 0.4 out of the first corners is tough. Needs the flip to go well. Oh, that looks like a good rotation. Spam going very high. Has such low speed here. But holding on to his safe spot. Keeps good speed out of the water slide. And it is such a close round. Such a good round too. Everyone driving great runs. Bottom 2 at the moment. Sano and Uffy. Uffy missing, I think. Did he miss entirely? Yes, he did. Uffy gonna go down to 1 heart by the looks of it. And who is going to lose a life next to him? Is it Kanjika? Oh my. By 4,000. Kanjika gets knocked out by Sano, who clutches the ending. Just a spoiler. A fraction of a spoiler, actually. Separating them. Kanjika out. Uffy down on 1. Golden round now on skate. Likely the last golden round of this match. If either Sammy or Bren get it, they have a huge advantage into the end game. Pack, Spam, Uffy really needed to feel a bit safer, to dare to take some risks. This is the moment to step up. Try to send it. I think we're gonna see Pack especially all in for this one. He's going so late here. This is a full send run by Pack. I mean, his face super close to the monitor when he drives these runs. Locked into the screen. Staring at every corner, every detail. And next to Bren, 400s apart, up front at the checkpoint. Samfang's made a mistake already. Bren flips low, but that is a perfect landing. Just at the top of the hill, building speed towards the water slide. Extending to 0.2 ahead. Pack missing the water slide a bit, and it's Uffy in last, actually. Uffy could get knocked out here. And it could be Bren getting the golden round. He won one already. Pack's not out of it yet. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, but that's very risky. He saw the 6-second gap. He dared to risk it. Bren is gonna take the golden round. But is Pack gonna... Yeah, that risk cost him everything. Pack and Uffy are both out of this one. And we will see them again in second chance. They went for it. New tournament record by Bren and 4 hearts into the ending. Or did I read that wrong? Maybe it's 3 for Bren? Surprising results so far. And Sami also avoided losing one. This is true. This is true. It should be 4. I might be seeing things wrong, guys. I've been seeing things wrong a lot today. Oh, I wonder if it counted the knockouts before it counted the golden round result. So it's coded in the wrong order. So when it checks for adding a heart, there's only 4 players left. Kemsa still added back. Okay, so it will be awarded to Bren there. Yeah. Kem has correct. We will have it correct, guys. It will be added back. No worries. The game continues. At this point, with 4 players left, it's only the bottom player losing a heart. And I don't think this is the top 4 people would have predicted. Semifying Sano getting further in this one than Uffy Pack, for example, is a huge result for them. The Khaki Grinders. Spam holding on despite some disasters on Everest. And Bren looking for redemption from last year. Looked so good on last year's map pack, but got so close, just not quite in his qualification then. So this is very interesting. Very, very interesting. Pack is the lower bracket king, that's true. Was the... oh, we didn't get to see the fastest warm-up time here. Semi has 170 hours, the most grinding, sure, but it's also about delivering when it matters in rounds. And it's different. It feels different as soon as you play it. And you know it's official. You know every input, every jump, every lineup, everything counts. You can't undo any of it. Just gotta do your best. But in this round, Sano and Semifying, that starts out of the speed slide part. Now on to the road trip into the hills and the flower fields. That starts. Oh, Sammy has to course correct there. That was barely dodging the rocks into the mudslides. Bit of a khaki trick. We should see Sano do this really well. Gets so much speed out of that. As they go for the windmill jump. The ending can decide a lot. The amount of speed they get into the wall hug in the windmill. If you get this really good here, you catch up so much over the penalty grass. But Spam is trailing. It is 0.4. He needs to pass 1. Only last place loses a life. Can he get past Sammy in the last part? The balance. Will anyone miss it? Any nerves? They all are gonna hit the bell here, and Spam is out of contention for this one. And a 1:10.3, very fast winning time from Sano. As we now have just 3 players left. As you can see, Bren has been awarded his missing heart. So it's all correct now. It is all correct. W for the admins to do that without any interruptions. Still only the slowest player in each round loses a life now until we have a winner. And the winner goes directly to the finals. Travel expenses paid and a chance at the 50,000 euro prize pool. Such a big opportunity for all these 3, and we will now have another new finalist, guys. None of these guys were there last year, so whoever wins it will be there for the first time. It is Bren with the most hearts and first place in this round. But even he, I think, is surprised by the pace. 1:10.3 being needed to win the rounds. Sammy trailing a bit here is 0.4. Oh, and he's losing more here. Jumps too far into the windmill. Only way to come back, I think, is if someone misses the balance in the ending. He gets so much speed here, though, and that rock is just a texture. It's not a hitbox. They found out you can keep more speed there. But even still, even with some tricks like that, Sammy too far, gets a bit closer, but loses a heart. On 10.4. So, Bren on 4, Sen on Sammy on 2. I mean, Bren can afford a lot of mistakes here. 4 mistakes is a lot. With how rarely these guys crash in a match, still having 4 hearts left at this stage is huge advantage. Especially because it's the most nerve-wracking part of the match, right? You feel so much more comfort knowing you're not on your last try. So the others do have an uphill battle here. They're driving well, they find themselves so close. Son of, they're wide onto the booster. Didn't lose him that much. Mudslide, likely the favorite in this section. Early exit to set up the grass, that is better. And both of them do overtake Bren. He can't get too comfortable either. He will have to work for this win if he's gonna earn it. Into the windmill. Do they get the wall hug angle? That looks good for all 3. Oh, Sano too low to the fence. Sano crashing out. 0.6 behind. Less speed onto the balance, and very likely Sano here. Yeah, it's gonna be Sano losing a heart on his last one. And now, whenever there's less than 5 players left, no more golden rounds happen. So we will just have regular round as the last one of Road Trip. And then it's interesting, it can either be Soapbox or Railways for the next. Not sure which one they'd rather see, but I do hope we have all 3 going into the next map. That would be the most cinema if Sano makes it through this one. He's fast on Road Trip. Hope to see a 110 low. But he has the slowest start, late wall ride entry, but he corrects and has a lot of speed. Very well played by Sano there. And the grass may be a bit wide, maybe a bit early on the drift. Things are going a bit wrong here for Sano. 0.2 has been dropped throughout that part. The other side by side in the water. Sano maybe on his best part there. The mudslide not getting it correctly. The problems are stacking up. Needs a miracle, honestly, at this point, from either Bren or Sammy. Will there be any mercy here? Not with this much at stake. Sammy getting a really good grass part. They do a little left tap in the hill. No problems there. Oh, Bren with a wobble. Oh, he saves it though. Beautiful balance. And they both knock out Sano. Top 2, semifying versus Bren. Well played by Sano to get this far. Well fought. Still can shake things up in the second chance later. But for now, we have our 1 versus 1. And I'm curious about the map. Very curious. Railways, I think, would be the most cinema. If it's Soapbox, it's going to be close rounds though. If it's Soapbox, it's going to be very close. It's Railways. Okay. So what I like about this as the decider is that they have the path choices. And with only 1 opponent left, it's a lot more about pace. It's a lot more about risking than about safing. When you have like 20 players left here, you can take the safe route every time. But now you gotta think. Now you gotta think. This is a very good map for Bren. He is a RPG player by heart. Does a lot of obstacle maps, so this is a lot of comfort for him. But it's also hard to do in rounds. Is he going top path? He respawns in warm-up. but he might want top path there. Here I think they both go for the lower route, the left to right jumps. And I also think they both do the lower in the ending. So for this part here, we see Samifying going on the lower path, Bren as well. That'll be good for easily comparing their pace. But yeah, I mean, a little bit of shakiness from Bren here in the warm-up. Sammy keeping it clean so far. Up on the quarter pipe. Yippee! Spamming the car horn. And then onto the booster and risky finish. In the trailer. Clean run from Sammy, a little bit shaky from Bren. I think Bren was aiming for top route. The thing is that jumping through the first container is actually a bit hard. You can clip there, I mean we saw that in the Masa Mime final. And your run is just ruined, so... Very interesting to see a 1 versus 1 with this many hearts remaining. Samifying with the early lead. Bren is indeed going for top route, look at this. Tries to get a nosedive here, and then it's just safer. But he does lose a bit of time, so Sammy with the upper hand. 0.2 lead for him as they go into the second half of the map. Better speed slide from Bren there though, he's gaining a little bit in each jump. It was 0.29, it's not so much anymore. Shaky landing for Sammy, he's not getting the downhill. He doesn't even have the gear here, so it's a lot more time lost than that. Bren is gonna know now that he has a 0.6 lead into the ending. That can be saved. That leaves him enough room to take it quite safely. Gonna see still a very low quarter pipe jump. And then a safe release timing, releasing late into the jump. Oh! Sammy sniping it away! I was gonna say safe, but Bren over-releases the jump. Not a mistake he would make often. That is purely the pressure. Because you can release so late here and still make it. But there's a clip. And things get very interesting. Things get very interesting. 4 against 2 is a lot more safe than 3 against 2. Plus momentum. Plus momentum. Momentum matters a lot in a 1v1. Interesting things are happening now. Bren's gotta keep his mental under control. Last year he was in a 1v1 with Alcon and lost that one. Sammy almost clipping the left tire there, but he makes it through. And this time it's a better start for Bren as he got the nosedive he was chasing. Now it's Bren ahead. Oh! I thought he was gonna clip. He makes it. Bren almost off the side there. This is where Sammy made a mistake. Can he correct it? Yes, that's a better jump this time. Makes the downhill landing. Slightly better than Bren. Doesn't clip the wheel. Equal onto the dirt and overtakes ever so slightly into the uphill. 400s apart. Equal-ish lines here. It's about a nosedive onto this block. About equal, I mean, this is as close as it gets into the quarter pipe jump. Bren setting up earlier, getting a much lower jump. Can he get the release timing this time? Looks good for him. It's Sammy who over-releases. It's Bren jumping into the finish with a good run. Knocking Sammy down to 1 heart. 105.70 is a strong time in rounds here. It's a very strong time in rounds. So it's still very scary for Sammy now. Bren playing so well. Only that one mistake in the ending was between him and qualifying directly. He still has 3 chances to do it. This is a very scary start. Again going top path here. This nosedive here is what makes this path okay. If you couldn't do that dive, it would be a lot slower. But with that, it's quite competitive. So Sammy with a slower line on the bottom path this time. 0.2 behind. And this could be it. This could be Bren qualifying to the grand final. Sammy wobbling. Bren has it in his hands this time. Just needs to carry it to the finish. Same as Masa. can he do it on the last jumps? I think he's gonna release very, very late now, guys. I don't think he's gonna leave anything up to chance. He wants his redemption. And Bren is gonna do it. That is all I needed to see. A clean landing. Bren takes the qualification directly to Amsterdam. The third player to get a ticket. And we will see Sono, Samifying, Spam, Pack, Offie, all the top contenders compete a little bit later in the second chance match. Very, very interesting for Bren. You know, so far, guys, out of the first 3 matches, we've had Masa qualify, we've had Masa qualify, and Bren. But really, if you think about it, what if someone built an esport team around Masa and Bren? Like, these 2 guys seem so good at the game. I think someone should form an organization with them 2 competing together. I think they could do really well. Just an idea. I mean, if you have a lot of funding, if you have a big company, hit me up. We could do something. We could try to form a team. We could buy back the players. Reunite the squad, you know what I'm saying? What would you name the team? I mean, a team name has to reflect the team itself, and these guys are traveling across the world from Australia to a LAN where they might experience some jet lag. It's also a name that has to do with, you know, moving. You're moving from one place to another. A little bit of jet, you know. I could see jet lag being a good team name for such a team. But that's just an idea. That's just an idea. If I were to do a team, I'd call them jet lag, yeah. Oh man, oh man. Oh man. I'm an unbiased caster, by the way. Unbiased, just enjoying the event. Sounds like a 1-season team name. Yeah. But guys, isn't that the classic? The best shows are the ones that only have 1 season and then they don't get a renewal. And you're like, man, what if the show kept going? But you can wonder a bit. It's one of those beautiful, beautiful short stories. Boat Driver, thank you for the 24 months to 2 years. Tone Zone, thank you for the Prime. Yeah. Wow, that guy is correct. It's exactly 2 years since Deep Dip 2. What? Deep Dip 2 released 2 years ago. It was the 1st of May, I think. Last, like, 2 years. 1st of May. Aware. Guys, if you're wondering what's next, we have one more of the initial qualification matches happening. I will pull up that match on screen so you guys can see it. It is the one on the right here. Match 4. Top seed in this one is Grenadi, Elcon, Binks, Popor, Otak, Hill, J-Swag. This is solely Vagant, a Danish player. Smiley Bob, Hugo, Purple, Jan, Erski, Dog, TBL, Tarper, Sekrum, Forever, Captain Salmon, Noisia, Andy RC, Richlick, Intux, Tween, and Dam. I don't think all of them will play. We've seen that about only 16 to 20 of the 25 qualified play. But it's a bit like if you're going up against a trained Grenadi Alcon Binks, you don't stand that much of a chance. There is a bit of a skill difference there in rounds mode when they're trained, so I understand it from that point of view. But top contenders here, Grenadi, Alcon, they were both in the finals last year. I also would think Binks can do extremely well because he's done so well in the Elite Cups. If you just look at Elite Cup where there's 1 HP knockouts, Binks is consistently in the top. If you give him 3 hearts, I think he will go very far. Otak as well for the same reason. I think solely Vargans can be a bit of an upset result, like you might not expect him to go that far. but he will. Yawn as well can be extremely quick, although, you know, I've seen some people warm up for Red Bull faster, and then in my YouTube notifications, I keep getting notifications of Yawn hunting one map. Like, Yawn is not preparing for this tournament. Yawn is playing this map. Look at this. This is one of the esport maps coming up in the next Elite Cups. And instead of playing it the intended way, Yawn is doing this right here. He is going out to the left, hitting the wall, bouncing against the wall, and then driving as normal. And he's grinding this against Juliano. They've been going back and forth for weeks with this bounce right here. So he could be prepped, but I don't know how much time you have if you're playing this all day. Map 13 got shortcut an hour ago? What? Should we take a look? 13? Is that the dirt map? No, it's the bobsleigh. What? I did not expect a shortcut here. But it is a reactor boost map, so that makes things interesting. Bobsleigh plus reactor boost. We do ask ourselves, when will they learn? What? Oh, because you have more speed? No, I'm sorry. That's not okay. That is not okay. That's not how you're supposed to play the game. What do you think this is? Some like ping pong redirect game? Like, we're trying to be a serious racing game where you drive good racing lines and you carry momentum and you win. Instead, it's like cartoon. Woo, backward scoop. Boing! Oh, I have more speed now in 4th gear. Down the hill. Woohoo! And then passing. Like, what? There's always a reactor trick, man. There's always. If you place a reactor boost on your map is now a reactor map. Congratulations. Congratulations, Nadeo. See you next season if if you make the same mistake. Oh, what? Oh, we did it again? Oh, no. Oh, no. Guys, I pretend to be annoyed, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I enjoy these shortcuts. I'm just, I'm honestly just overreacting for clicks. Please don't, Nadeo. Oh, Jesus. Please don't give me more shortcut runs to react to. No, I want all the maps to be boring, please. Please, Nadeo. Opa. We are fine. We are warming up, by the way. I need to get some more water before this one starts. So, give me 1 second while I pour myself some water. I will be right back. Alright, we are now ready. And the players are almost ready. I think we're only waiting for a couple. Bink says, I never had a mod in training. Oh. So we're waiting for Binks to load the mod. That's textures and such. They did change this map, and some pro players got gaslit, guys, because 2 of the checkpoints that they look at on this map were moved a bit backwards to help with respawning. So the checkpoint used to be here, with this line here, and they moved it, like, you know, by about 0.2 of a second to the left. And so when pros picked up this map again, they were like, why am I so ass now? Because they not only had... it was also this checkpoint. not only had they not played the map for a while, perhaps, but they felt like they had much slower checkpoints than before. Very interesting little story about this one. Logan Sears, thank you for the sub. And if you're wondering why that had to be done, oh boy. Oh boy, let me find a clip. There's a reason we had to do this. Here. This is Mudda playing the map. Wait. Where are we? So you can see he crashes here. He respawns. And apparently, the double respawn was underground for weeks and nobody knew. I don't think anyone has ever double respawned this because we were not aware, but yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So that had to be fixed. And now here we are, updated version. And now we get to see. If this happened in comp, it would be a lot worse. Alright. I think we're starting. Guys. Good luck, have fun. We did not have time to do our predictions and all. But I would say, in this format, with the lives, with the recovery, I'd put Elcon and Binks quite high. Obviously Grenadi. But I think it's mainly a battle between those three. Some equity to Otak as well. And if anyone else wins, it's a massive upset and very impressive. Very, very impressive. So we're starting on road trip. We start with the warm-up round. 4 rounds per track thereafter. In 3 of them, you lose a heart if you're in the bottom 4. And in the last round, that's the same, but you also win an extra heart if you are the first player to cross the finish line. You play until we have 1 player left standing, and that player is the winner and goes to the grand finals in 2 weeks. The others, even if they don't win, can still qualify to the grand final, but they have to survive for quite a while in the match. The first big cutoff is getting to top 12. That has you playing 1 more match, and if you get to top 8, then you can play 2 more matches. That is how it works. And if you're confused by all that, just watch, enjoy, and you'll see how it works soon enough. I think it's pretty intuitive. But guys, one quick shout out, tell your friends Red Bull Faster is happening. This is a event for the community more than anything, so the pros are playing crazy maps. It's a hell of a show. Tell everyone you know that you think are interested in Trackmania. We're trying to make this event as big as possible. And with that said, let's go, let's begin. Type 1 if your friends are here in chat, watching the matches. World record on road trip is a 109.7. The best time in rounds is 110.0. About 0.3 behind Intux, missing the first drift of the match. Unfortunate to see that with my Norwegian eyes, but plenty of time with 3 lives to recover. With my Norwegian eyes, I also saw Smiley Bob do well, but this player right here, if you're ever confused, QPDB, you've never heard of him, that is Soli Vagants, a very good campaign hunter from Denmark. Doesn't play too many live competitions, but could pack a punch here very fast. Oi, 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 as I say that, he respawns at the end of the water and is down in the red. So my apologies for the caster curse. Tween has had a 16-second mistake. Dem has had an 8-second mistake. And the player currently occupying the last safe spot is Erski, just ahead of Intux. But Intux is getting very close across the grass here. It's a matter of 0.3. Airbreak good for Erski, and the RC just respawned. They will both be fine with a good end. And a respawn from Elcon too, what? He double respawned the end Elcon. Barely avoids losing a life in the first round. So everything changed in the end there for Elcon, but he does get away with it. And the winning time, 1:10.5 by Granada, the only 1:10. Maybe Elcon was close, but messed up the last balance. Someone said adrenaline junkie in chat, and that is exactly how I picture Elcon driving this. It's like, safing's too boring. I have 3 lives anyway. Let me risk it. Wait. Elcon found a way to do the start without the spin consistently? Yeah. Now the guy is a straight up adrenaline junkie. You're supposed to spin. You can do it without, but it was theorized to be slower. And here we see him. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If he wants to. What can I do? I'm just impressed more than anything else. The bottom right now we see Andy and Dam. Dam appears to not have that much routine on the tracks. I'm not sure what preparation went into it for him, but he was the rank 100 qualifier. So, might not have put too much time in after. Andy crashing here. Erskine in a bit of trouble as well. But let's look up ahead and see if anyone fails the ending. Looks like not so far. I think everyone survived. Binks won the round ahead of Elcon and Grenadi. And then quite a gap down to the next player in Rishlik. So, yeah, guys, you can see these 3 are heavy favorites. Where is Otak? Oh, Otak is not playing. Otak is not playing. Sorry, and correction, yeah. Number 1 Riolu fan was the 100th seed, but Dam was the worst seed in this match. Otak not. Oh, Hugo with some lags. Does Elcon make the start again here? Yeah, he is in the mix, so Elcon has found something out there. Solivaganson clear first. As we're in the 3rd round. So calm before the golden round. I think we're gonna see a very fast run then by the players. Right now just testing the waters a bit. These 3 are really at no risk of losing a life unless they over push here. Grenadi, Binks, and Elcon. Even Solivaganson could add to that, but that's exactly what happened. So Soli looks like he's eyeing the golden round. This is a very fast run by him. Misses the wall hug entry a bit. Same for Grenadi. Binks overtakes. Into the ending. They're driving 110 low here. Elcon overjumps though. So Binks will win the round. And losing hearts, I believe Andy might be out here. Purple, who was flawless, is also losing a life. And Andy is the first knockout here. Hugo down to 1, Erskine down to 1. 110.4 by Binks. Only 7/10 away from the record. And now, guys, golden round. Already from the get-go, these matter. These matter a lot. Who is going to push for it? We will see a 110 low for this one. It could be Solivagans gaining back a heart. It could be Elcon full sending with the no spin to gain maybe a couple of hundreds at best. Look at this. Well, this time he lost a lot and is almost out of contention based on that alone. So unfortunate start for Elcon. He's 0.4 behind the leading group. And up front we see Grenadi for now. Also Rishlik pushing here. But he gets a bit of air time, drops back. Grenadi and Binks now, top 2. Binks won the previous round. Grenadi had a great run ban, but he missed the wall entry. Will he get it this time? Up through the windmill, better landing Grenadi, more speed onto the grass. You need this transition smooth. And then, like butter, you need to get close to the wall. Binks has it better. Will be almost a 10th ahead as they go into the ending. Air brake here to wobble across Grenadi. Really good there. Solivagans in the frame as well. But it looks like Grenadi has this one. And Wins when it matters, gets an extra heart, and a great start to the match. At the bottom we see Erskine out in 15th. Intux, Tween, and Hill also losing a heart. Can this be Grenadi's redemption year? After last year's disaster for him. 110.4 was the winning time, yeah. Very strong. The map pack does have a lot of things he thrives on, like, you know, you have these no-slide maps in Soapbox, you have some difficult maps in Railways, you have really difficult map as well in Everest. What will we get now? Railways. Alright. Grenadi tends to thrive when the maps are difficult. He's a very consistent player, and so here he just makes less mistakes than others, typically. Something that suits him. But we will see. We've seen many players of very high skill level crash in this first drop down in the container. Saw one there too. Some players going top route for that reason. Does anyone go left here? Elcon on the left side, interesting. This is something I've hoped to see, because in my own experience, I found one thing that I'm not sure the players are doing. I will only point it out if it's being used. If not gonna leak a potential strat on this map. I don't know if it's better. Maybe people have found it and discarded it. But it's interesting, you know? On a map with this many options, you wanna keep some tricks to yourself if you have them, like maybe Elcon did with the no spin on previous map. Why is it always Elcon? The man the Elcon lives to feel alive, you know? And he wants the other paths. He wants the extra gains. But that top path, like, people don't think it saves that much. The consensus is that lower path there is faster and easier. So we'll see. Top path here we saw done by Bren in the previous match with the nosedive. It's pretty good. Even Grenadi not going for the outside line here is interesting to me. And now Elcon. Okay. So Elcon is not doing the thing I was thinking about. But he is doing a pretty okay line here. You can see he loses a bit, but not that much. Looking at the scoreboard now, we have Tween in last, 7 seconds behind, and he's already only on 1 heart. So he is maybe going to be out here. Purple off the side there. But it's a lot of danger for Soli, who drove really well on road trip, but here struggling quite a bit. Plus 1 second. It's a very quick round though, it needs to be said. Some people clipping Intux upside down, and Soli only needs 1 more position. Will they all get the risky? Hill misses, and Soli snipes and secures the spot here. Binks wins the round, 105.8 ahead of Elcon. And wow, we are actually gonna have our top 12. Dam and Tween knocked out. So top 12 is an important cutoff. That secures you another match later today. It is actually, yeah, later today. And top 8 secures you the next match we're gonna see. The second chance match is for the players that make top 8 here. Alright, second round. I was curious to see the players going top route. I think it's only Intux left actually doing it. So, oh, he only did it last round because he overslid. That's a caster curse. That is a caster curse, I'm sorry. But now let's see. Elcon was 0.18 behind as he entered that checkpoint. And on this one, 0.11 behind. Curious line there from Elcon. Does he go right side here? No, he doesn't. He actually goes the same as everyone else. But he has now jumped up into first. Intux has DNF'd. He is now out. Purple with a respawn very likely out. Hugo very likely out. This could be a massive knockout here. Can solely snipe someone in the end. Well, it's actually fine. It's Captain Salmon that needs to snipe someone. Could be a quadruple. No, it cannot be a quadruple knockout. Salmon, though, everyone ahead gets the risky. Wow, that is bad luck. It's not often you see. So triple knockout. We're down to 9 players. Down to 9 players left. The knockout sound is so brutal. Dunk. It's not the standard sound. We have new sound effects. Can Granati get a 5th life? Yes, he can. You can only get a maximum of 5 though. In Mada's match, we saw him get to 5 lives and then play flawless. But 5 is the limit. More than that, and you honestly you shouldn't need more than 5 lives. That is excessive. Everyone survives the start here, by the way. Only a bit of a difference to Sekhirim. And what a shot that is of Elkon going on his own. Someone crashed the pillar on the respawn. That was Hill. That is a close to 10-second mistake from him. Completely out of the fight. Bottom 3 lose a life, and Soli, oh, he clips the plastic. This has been a disastrous map for Soli. So many mistakes. That's another potential life lost. Binks here in trouble too. It's been flawless so far. Outpaces Sekhirim there, but it's only half a second. And he too can miss the ending or have things go wrong. Lands it though. And secures it. No HP lost before the golden round. Elkon consistently around the 105.8 mark. The tournament record so far is 105.4 by Mata. And we will likely see a time close to that for the winner here. Let's see now. First place gains a heart, bottom 3 lose a heart. And we're right at the cutoff for top 8. So important round for Hill and Solivagant's QPDB to survive. Where do we have the madman? Elkon in the mix. Again, we're gonna track the splits here. Him and Binks on the outside. Elkon with more speed than Binks. On the split, 0.12 behind. He is lower gear here though, which is not the best, but he makes up about a 10th there. With less effort, crashes a bit, that's all good. Don't really lose from crashing that uphill turn. Now into the plastic. Late landing, late gear up there for Binks jumping too wide. Very unlikely to win the round from that position. It's Richlick versus Granati. Is Granati gonna jump up to 5 hearts? He won the previous golden round. Can he get this one also? He does have a bit more speed than Richlick, but now the low jump. It's good for Elkon here actually, who puts himself in a very close fight with Granati. 600ths on the landing here. Elkon released early, and the madman snipes away the golden round with a 105.5. And as we do see, Solivagant and Hill both knocked out, but it should then be solely securing the top 8 spot for having a better round there. So he gets 8th place and is in the clear. And Elkon up to 4. That jump right there at the end was a very instructive moment of releasing early on a jump versus releasing mid-air. If you go full speed to the ramp and then release mid-air, you will jump higher because you will jump off with more speed. So it's faster in Trackmania to release just before the jump and take the entire jump at full speed. That was the difference between Elkon and Granati there. Instructive. You do see it a bit on this map too, but in a smaller capacity. We got Skate for this map. Guys, Everest is coming in very late here. The map order is randomized, right? But we haven't seen Everest yet, and we will have like maybe 5, yeah, I think around 5-6 players left when we get to Everest. Everest final would be crazy. The Everest 1 versus 1. Can you imagine? Would be cool. But yeah, just the warm-up so far. This jump here, this flip, is the most important part of the track to get correctly. That's where you can gain or lose the most. Also, the exit of this water slide. This right turn. Sometimes people miss the approach and have less speed for this entire part all the way up to here. And then the ending of the map, this drift is difficult. If you make it through onto the platform, then the rest is quite straightforward for the pros. And we should see times of 102 for a good run. Yeah, 102.4. This is almost tournament record. A very good warm-up time for Granati. Bottom 2 players lose a life now. And top 5 all keep their hearts. First round of skate. This jump here, careful not to go too low. Alcon gets it perfect. And is 1/10 ahead of everyone else. Captain Salmon with the worst start. In this turn, 4th gear important. Granati keeps it. Alcon almost clips the landing. And he is on great splits there, Alcon. Captain Salmon has made a 1-second mistake. We get to see everyone else do the flip. And all of them get it very good. What a round right here, guys. Good splits by everybody. Very competitive so far. Alcon almost going from first into the red from that flip alone. Rishlik going wide here though. That does make the drift easier, but it is a bit slower. And now into the last skate ramps, he crashes. They can all kind of save the risky ending here, and they will make it through, and they do. Wow. 400ths, or 4 players within 200ths here in this round. Very interesting. Salmon and Rishlik losing hearts. And yeah, it shows like, you know, you have Granati, Alcon, Binks as the favorites, but if they trip up, if they clip one jump, then they're very likely to lose a heart. Like Smiley Bob, Captain Salmon, Rishlik, and Sekrum, they're all great players. But there is just that tiny edge the pros have over these guys on paper. But a knockout, a lot of things can happen. But we are expecting Alcon, Granati, Binks to be the most consistent. But Sekrum there with 1 heart left was the guy who won the round, so things can happen. Salmon in last before the flip again. We see Binks and Sekrum jumping very high. Captain Salmon should have more speed, and he passes Rishlik into the slide. Bounces a bit though. The field will pull away. There's less and less players for him to overtake now. But he's in a battle with Sekrum and Rishlik. Bit wide for Sekrum. Captain Salmon passing. Rishlik still in the clear. Salmon landing too late to overtake. Needs a good landing here. Not gonna cut it. Him and Sekrum lose a heart, and Sekrum is now out of this one. Salmon down to 1. Did you suit up just for the race, or is there something else happening today? Oh, just for Red Bull. Just for Red Bull. We gotta take this event seriously. Top 6. 3rd round of skate already. 1:02.8 being the winning pace. 1:03.0 winning pace. Shows kind of the level where it's at. And they all know it by now. What they have to go up against. Clean race so far. Everyone doing the flip in synchronized fashion. Second one as well. Different angles here. That is Binks going extremely high. Not a good landing angle either. He's now into the red positions, but passes Rishlik quickly thereafter. Alcon with low speed on the slide too. he is gonna get passed up by Rishlik by the looks of it. But then Rishlik has this extremely wide line. Which is, oh, Smiley Bob has failed. Smiley Bob is gonna lose a lot of time here. Alcon might pass. He barely led in that Alcon, that was so close. But it is enough to do it. And he avoids any time, any heart loss. Keeps his 4. Grenadi also keeping his 4. As we go into another golden round. Captain Salmon out. This will be the last golden round, most likely, of this match. And we will see who gets it. Alcon and Grenadi could both get to 5. Binks could get to 4. Maybe Smiley Bob or Rishlik pull off an extreme run here and take one away. We will see. Jump up from Rishlik, very far away. He does these slightly wide lines everywhere. The driving is good, it's just the setups are maybe a bit too safe here to win the golden rounds. He's hoping for mistakes from the others with this playstyle. But so far it's not happening, and the 3 favorites are top 3. Best flip by Binks and Grenadi. Alcon landing a bit sideways. He could even lose a heart here. But let's follow the battle for the golden heart win. Grenadi with way more speed than Binks. About 0.1 ahead. It might be more now on the next split. Looks like about 0.2 as they go into this drift. Up on the platform, good landing. Release early there from Binks to get a bit more speed. This could get close. Has the 4th gear early. Lands early. Lots of speed on the loop. Grenadi holding on. And he will win the golden round. 5 hearts for Grenadi. Alcon loses 1. So Grenadi now up to 5. Up to a 2-point lead against the others. The golden rounds only happen when there are more than 4 players left. So if 1 player gets knocked out now, no more golden rounds, and it's looking likely. It's looking likely that we'll have a elimination on this map. It would have to be Grenadi last 4 times in a row. And we are on a plastic bounce map, but that would never happen. The script writers would not be that cruel that they make Grenadi lose 4 times on a plastic bounce. So, rest assured, that was the last golden round. Grenadi probably happy to have this map come before the finals. It won't be decided in the plastic. It's actually crazy. He could lose 4 in a row and still be in. He could lose an entire map. That's how many hearts he has. He's built himself enough of a buffer to go AFK. And Everest is still lurking in the bag, yeah. It's really interesting whichever placement Everest gets now in this match. If it gets the second last map, that's, you know, quite decisive in who goes into final. You could have some upset there. But you can also have an upset in the final itself, in the 1 versus 1, if it's the last map. So we will see. Grenadi wins the warm-up round. Alcon has respawned it. Here we go. Bottom 2 lose a heart. Smiley Bob down on 1. Really good performance so far. No bad takeaways there. It's just the players he's up against are insane at the game. Same for Rishlik. Let's hope for their sake they can hold on, show what they've got. But it's very difficult now. Into the bug slide. Here they let go of break now to get a better plastic bounce. And they all got it strong. Smiley Bob with a better landing than Alcon. Way more speed. This carries all the way to the loop. It's Binks Alcon, bottom 2. So Smiley Bob and Rishlik doing the job at the moment, but Rishlik very wide there in the sand. Smiley Bob holds on to his position. Does he get the ending right? Rishlik gets passed by Binks even, but it's Binks and Rishlik losing a heart here. So, no knockouts yet. Rishlik on 1, Binks on 2. And that was a very fast round, like 53 low being the time it takes to lose a heart is quite crazy. The tournament record so far is 52.68. So think about that. You drive a 53.0, you lose heart, and the record is only 4 tenths faster in the tournament. The world record is a 51.9, but that is with extreme risk, so it's a different thing. Rishlik very low, he survives. It's gonna go wide now to compensate. Make sure he doesn't crash. Smiley Bob, a lot of speed into the bug slide. Corrects his line, little bit shaky on the gear. Holds on though. Still in contention to survive. But Alcon and Granati pulling away. Both Rishlik and Smiley Bob have to beat Binks in the ending, and Smiley Bob DNFs. He realizes that's it. Binks crashes though, and so Rishlik here will actually have one more chance to stay in. Good ending too. No mistake there. Smiley Bob out, Rishlik and Binks on 1 heart, Elcon on 3, and Granati on 5. On 5 hearts. Just absurd. Just absurd. Wow. That is quite a lot. I mean, if we're talking about losing an entire map, if Everest comes up, Granati will get past it no matter what with this amount of hearts. We'll see what happens. Oh, late line for Rishlik here into the bug slide. Only bottom player loses a heart now. If you're second last, you're fine. So Rishlik just needs to get past 1 player. In the loop, gets a little closer to Alcon. Gotta commit early to the fence. That is a very good line by him. And he did have a strong end last time. On the wetwood. Alcon clipped it. Alcon crashed. Rishlik keeps the speed. And stays alive in the match. Alcon down to 2 hearts. Granati's still on 5. With a new tournament record, by the way. 52.4. That is a new tournament record. Fastest time driven on this so far today. It's looking pretty dominating, as he now has more hearts, or the same amount of hearts. No, he has more. He has more hearts than the other 3 players. It's looking a little unfair. But he has earned them by being fast and being consistent. And he's held on to them. It's been a very impressive match by Granati. No big mistakes. And he's keeping it up in this final round too. So far, so good. Rishlik failed the plastic bounce, I think. That might be curtains for him. 0.6 behind on this map is a lot to have to gain back. The others going wide around the fence. Not risking there. And the speed in the ending, if they all get this flick correctly, then it's settled. Rishlik out in 4th. The 3 predicted favorites go into the top 3. But I don't think anyone predicted Binks to have 1 heart, Alcon to have 2, and Granati to have 5. That's quite crazy. That's quite crazy. It's either gonna be Everest or Soapbox as the final, as the track that comes up now. It could be the final track. But Everest would be cinema. Give us Everest. At least ensure we see Everest. I have never been so happy to see a mountain appear on the screen. We get some dramatics. Anything can happen on Everest. Alright, okay. I like the seed quite a lot. And it could get interesting if Granati slides out or misses a path. And it's very interesting how the dynamic changes when you're only against like elite players, right? Like in a typical setting, you can drive red path here and safe it. But now with only, you know, these guys are all in their own rights, top 10 players in the world. So now you're looking at, do I have to go yellow path each round? And Alcon is an ice god. Like, he is one of the world's best ice players. So already this warm-up run is ridiculously fast. Like, you're looking at probably a low 57 that he's driving right now. Is he gonna go yellow? It's Alcon. Why do we even ask? He goes for the fastest path. Has to then go yellow here too. And let's see the ice spins. Oh, good speed. Into the ice spins. What do we have? Guys, this is a ridiculous time. It's warm-up. But it's like a 57.3? 57.5, yeah. Wow. Grenadi drove a good run and had a low 58. So things can change here. That was essentially tournament record from Alcon, but it was warm-up. The world record is 56.8. 56.8 by Masa. Speed slide here. Alcon gets it really good. Releases quite early though. Grenadi dares, but that's way too fast. He has to release. Binks crashes the fence, and this is already a big gap. Instant drama here. All of them with their own mistakes. But Binks gets the worst of it. It's +3. It's in that range where you now can go red. I think Grenadi will go red. Yeah, he doesn't want to mess with the yellow. And he's just going to try to save it here, Grenadi. He has enough hearts to withstand even a loss here, but it's 11 seconds. Is he going to go safe route? No. So he is going to spin. Knows he's going to need that against Alcon. And we go into the 1 versus 1. Grenadi versus Alcon on Everest. Alcon with 2 hearts, Grenadi with 5. But there's still 3 rounds to be played here. So, if Alcon plays perfect, he can equalize going into Soapbox. And one does have to wonder, the confidence that Alcon is playing with might come in handy here. He's going for a yellow path even when he's ahead 11 seconds. Like, he's just driving the fastest lines. Even in safe rounds. Oh, but he misses here. He's missed the speed slide. Grenadi has 2. In a good round, they could both be about half a second ahead of the start. Even more. They could be around a second ahead at this point. But they've made equal mistakes. And it's very close. Now we're gonna see yellow path versus red. Alcon is gonna go for yellow. Is Grenadi gonna do the same? Or is he ice cold with red? He does stay on red. Alcon was 0.3 behind. And now into the ending of the map, they're gonna be about equal. 0.11 on that checkpoint. Early air brake, a strategy from Alcon to get a better ice slide there. Into the spins. Grenadi going first, but Alcon rotating more, better ice slide, better flick close to the red flag. Grenadi's close, but Alcon takes another round. And the first person to take a heart from Grenadi in this match. That was a very well played round by both, except for the start. The start can be about 1 second faster. But other than that, guys, really well played. Yellow route coming in clutch as well. It's 2 hearts versus 4. Alcon now needs the upper gear super speed slide. He has it. They both have it. Oh, and he dares. He was so close to being too fast, but this is an exceptional start. 16.3, Grenadi 0.4 behind. Doesn't get the slide lock, which you want. This is great for Alcon. And a 21 checkpoint, very quick. He's on pace for a mid to low 57 so far in the run, but he needs to land good on yellow. This is a scary jump right there. Stays on the planks. Grenadi pushing as well. Is behind, but dares to go red, incurring further time losses. but hoping that Elcon might make a mistake somewhere along the line, but he hasn't, Elcon. Though this is very wide into the spins in favor of Grenady as they go down the end. He does have more speed, Grenady. He's gonna snipe it away. That's a better landing. 100th ahead. 58.2 and 58.3. And Grenady snipes the round with a great ending. It's now 4 hearts to 1. So close in both of those. Just that wide setup into the spins that made it awkward for Elcon. Last round of Everest now. Elcon actually needs 4 wins in a row. It's pretty crazy. But it could still happen. Nothing's decided yet. But it's so volatile for Elcon. He has to save the downhill. Grenady's off the rocks. Elcon will see this. Now he needs to play it safe. I mean, he really needs to. It's 3.5 seconds. It's perhaps even more. He's not going to go for yellow route. Don't let this match be decided by Elcon going yellow route, missing the plank, and hitting DNF. Please. Okay, he's safing. Okay, he knows how to safe. He released so much. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. We will get to see another map, I think. But it's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward now. He's changing mode in his mind. He's not used to this. But it's okay. Elcon wins the round. 1 heart against 3. And we go to Soapbox. The round matters so much that even Elcon lets off the accelerate. Whew. Whew. Still went yellow, yeah. Still went yellow. Historic moment, Elcon safing. Alright, Soapbox is the final map. This one you would think is very steering wheel favored. A lot of engine off maps typically are, because of no sliding. The amazing thing on this one is that keyboard is incredibly competitive. The world record is a 107.33 on steering wheel by Masa, but second place, 103.38 or so by Binks, is keyboard. And the reason it's really good on keyboard is you can no slide in action keys. In action key 2, you steer 40% exactly, and it works really well for the biggest no slide on the map. So Elcon here has a lot of chances, and there's also one moment where they have to neo slide to ensure a drift in a downhill, and that is a lot easier on keyboard than on steering wheel. So some parts in the start here, give or take input device, but the ending of the map, very strong on keyboard. So warm-up is happening right now, so you don't get baited. This is not a live round. They always play 1 round of the map first, and then we go into it. This is the no slide. Action key 2, and just hold. And he doesn't lose anything. And now the neo slide. This one here, Grenady didn't get the drift at all, and therefore Elcon catches up some time, right? These are the dynamics we're looking for. So, very interesting how close they are in the warm-up already. Guys, we're in for a banger here. Let's see how interesting it gets. In the warm-up, they were 200ths apart with great runs. Good luck to both. I'd say if Grenady doesn't close this out, and they go down to 1 heart each, Elcon is gonna win it. So Grenady needs to close it out on either this round or the next. Momentum matters so much in these settings. Wide setup in the start for Grenady. Controls the speed. Gives him more right here into this wall ride, but he doesn't really keep it. Elcon doing well with his inside line. Oh, here he's gonna lose a lot though, Elcon. Oh, actually holds onto the platform. It's only around 500ths, but advantage Grenady. So now go into the ending of the map with the no slide and the neo slide. This was the setting in the warm-up, and from here, Alcon did win the warm-up round. Can he do it again? Pushes the turn, little bit of hesitation. Grenadi with a fantastic no-slide, but now the downhill. Does Alcon get it better? Grenadi missed the neo-slide again, and ooh, Alcon hesitating a bit. The gap is stronger in favor of Grenadi than it was last time. Alcon maybe a bit more speed this way, but he needs a fantastic end, or it is Grenadi qualifying to the grand finals. A chance to redeem himself for last year. Grenadi will be able to do it. Secures a ticket with a fantastic time. 1:08.15. Grenadi will be seen again in Amsterdam grand finals. He is chasing redemption. And for Alcon, for Binks, and for the others in the top 8 here, guys, they will now play the second chance matches. Like, we've seen 4 incredible matches so far, but there's plenty more to watch in the event. So let me show you guys a infographic. So right now we've finished this first box on the left, round 1. That one is complete, the 4 matches of 25 players. The 4 direct qualifiers were Masa, Mudda, Bren, and Grenadi. It's actually Big Clan and Jetlag qualifying there, easy to remember. And then a lot of great players in the 2nd to 8th bracket. That is round 2 here that we're now gonna see. So there's 2 matches of top 14. If you win this match, you go directly also to the grand finals. If you play 2nd to 4th here, you go to final chance, and 5th to 14th, you go to round 3. So we have 2 matches, 2 more matches, the final chance match, and potentially the Dutch qualifier. So it's like, there's so much Trackmania. It's a beautiful event. If you guys are enjoying it, then it'd help you a lot if you tell your friends about it, so that more people can enjoy it. Because, yeah, this is a event for the community first and foremost. The maps are built to be, you know, kind of game show maps with a lot of spice. So we want to bring it to as many people as possible. And viewership numbers basically decide if we do it again another year. So yeah, viewership and participation are the 2 metrics that are most looked at. I wanted to do one thing before the next game starts. Let me see if I can do it. And then I'll get you guys the matchup. Okay, this did work. Whoa. Uh-huh. Hang on a second, I'm cooking. I'm cooking, guys. I was gonna be a bit smart, one moment. I'm trying to fix the in-game overlay. Uh-huh. Okay, that's 1. Now, if I do anything to this, does that? No, perfect. Okay. Hang on, guys, hang on. Alright, look at this. Look at what I just did. Boom. These world record and tournament record bars were in the wrong spot for my webcam, so I moved them so we can still see them. Epic. Epic. Professional streamer, by the way. I keep repeating these stats, but now you guys can see them too. Cool, cool. Cam, do you have a screenshot of the matchups? right. Maple J, by the way, thank you for the 1 year. Just open the website. Oh, you're right. You're right. All right, so we have round 2, match 1. Guys, this is the match we're watching now. What are we about to see? Oh my days. Link Max, Carl Jr., Richie, Susui, Gwen, Epos, Skundir, Wosal, Scrappy, Mime, Tamar, Richo, Evo, and Wizzy. What on earth? Now, a reminder, right? We have our infographic. This is why we have the infographic. The winner on the left here goes to grand final. 2nd to 4th go to final chance. 5th to 14th, basically everyone else, goes to the survival round. So, yeah, you have to get 2nd to 4th to guarantee another super qualification match, I guess. But if you win, you're through. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's stacked. It's just stacked. And they're joining up right now. Very exciting. Here for Link. Link played well. He had some early mistakes. He played well, though. It's so hard to call this one. Carl Jr., of course, hungry for redemption. He had 3 mistakes back-to-back on Everest and got knocked out. So far it's Jetlag versus Vig, yeah. And you could actually see a future where... I mean, Mime was 1 match away from... Or he was in the top 2. He was 1 away from qualifying. Pac was close as well. Carl could qualify. And we haven't seen so much of Pusito Paco yet. Actually, yeah. So, but it could be a repeat of the top 8 of World Cup. Because that was those 8 players. Crumb Puppy, thank you for the 4-year resub. I appreciate all the long-time resubs a lot. It's quite difficult, guys, to keep up with alerts and everything while casting. But thank you so much for the support. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the games. And for people watching on Twitch, there's some kind of issues I'm having there where it's just not... Like, it's quite buffery. If you're experiencing that, I recommend watching the YouTube stream. Because it's less stuttery. My brain stuttered thinking of that. It's less stuttery. What are the lines under the camera? I think it's when I tab out and it shows the world record and tournament record. It minimizes them. Yeah, it can't be the same as the World Cup because of the Dutch qualifier, true. It can be very close though. But yeah, we have almost everybody on the server, guys. Here, there's not going to be anyone missing out, I don't think. I think they're all going to go for this one. So we will have a stacked match. But yeah, if anyone has run into this Twitch issue before, please send me a message like on Discord or something. If you think you know the fix. Why it's laggy on Twitch and not on YouTube, I don't know. It has been a bit of a pest that I'm trying to work out, but yeah, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. You're actually serious? You got less lags after subbing? But I can't promise this, you know? I cannot just say subscribe on Twitch and you get less lag. Like that would get me in trouble for false advertising if it doesn't work. You can say that. I cannot promise or guarantee anything. Eagle, thank you for the prime. Please let us know if you do also just happened to lag less after using a Prime. Could be a coincidence. Would love to hear if you have less lags now after after using your Twitch Prime. Okay, Pie as well, thank you for the Prime. Wow. That is about as many Primes as I will promote without getting in trouble. Oh lord. Sithaka, thank you for gifting 10 lag-free packages in the chat. 10 gift subs. Wow. Appreciate that. Locro says it only works with tier 3 subs. I've never heard of that bug. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm not sure. Anyway, it's a big W for YouTube chat today. Incredible. Great to see you guys enjoying the stream over there with no issues. Lorenzo, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Yato. Thank you, Swagmaster. Thank you, Darksiders. Is he reading over here? Of course, of course. Last tab, thank you for the 6 months. Was Gwen just on world record pace? So the world record marker that we have, the 107.78, is inaccurate. The actual world record is a 107.3 by Mara. But the track was updated to fix a respawn issue. So yeah, Gwen was about to beat the world record on the updated... He might do it now. The updated version, but it's not the actual map record. Yeah, this is pretty fast. Oh, you lost some time. Okay. Static, thank you also. I don't know how you keep up with 2 chats and casting. It's absurd. Well, I mostly ignore chat when we drive. When we are in match, but it's nice to talk to you guys in between. Are you having a good time so far, guys? Has it delivered to your expectations, Red Bull Faster 2? The matches, the level? I think it's been pretty good, but the thing that happens in this one is that it only gets more stacked the further into the tournament we get. Because, like, there's so many players that miss this, you know, 2nd to 8th place mark. Like Carl, Pack, Gwen, Mime, Link, Wissy, Epos, Scrappy. It's just insane. So, expect it to get even better. Even more close rounds. Oh, Epos just beat the world record. Kind of. And guys, we're starting. Random map order, same format as the other tracks. 4 hearts, or 4 rounds per track, with 3 hearts to each player, and 1 golden round, where the winner of that round gains an additional heart. The bottom 4 players to begin with lose a heart. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun to all. We're starting on railways. So, I forget. No, I don't. I don't think anyone here is doing the top path stuff. We saw Alcon do this one in the middle, but I don't think anyone else is using it. In the ending as well, there's this right side path, but I don't think anyone uses that either. Yeah, most people on the bottom path here. Some go left side though, instead of the outside line. And then here, I don't think... oh, Mime goes top, yeah. Mime goes to the top. Tito, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. You're joining just for the start of the stage 2, round 2 matches now. It's very stacked. Tamar goes to the right here. But for the most part, people go left. And Carl Jr. has just left the match. aware. Curious what that is about. Hopefully it's all good. Hopefully it's all good. Warm-up concluded. People practicing the last jump release timing here. To take it safe, you jump very far, then release. And to rescue, release early. Carl Jr. has joined just us. So I think he's on time. Is he driving immediately though? So stressful for Carl. I did not see any car stand still on the start, so I think he's fine. No, he left again. Uh-oh. Carl Jr. having some connection issues. That is not good. Hopefully this only takes a heart away and he still can play. But he will, yeah, he will lose a heart here. Because he's 29 seconds behind. That is super unfortunate. I don't know what's happening with this connection. Tamar, Gwen, and Epos are the players otherwise in the red. Insane that these are the players to lose a heart in the first round. Gwen, Epos, Carl Jr. losing a heart is insane. It might not be the result, but 4-second gap for Scrappy to fend off should be okay for him. Avon, oh wait, maybe for Avon, for Gwen now, yeah. Gwen passing Avon on that mistake. So it will be Avon, Epos, Tamar, Carl losing a heart. Hopefully Carl doesn't let this get to him. Very unfortunate to not get to play it out, but yeah. Someone asked, what is the TR? That is the tournament record. So you have the world record in time attack. You know, 2 weeks of grinding. They can go for insane risks. They can do, I mean, just the most ballistic run ever. And if it fails, they reset, they go again. Tournament record is the best run driven in a knockout match. In a live setting like this, where if you don't want to end up like Wissy there, you have to take a bit more precaution. So we measure these differently because you cannot really expect anyone to drive 104 in rounds. The best we've seen is 105.4, and that is already crazy to do in rounds, so. Another round, Epos in the red. Bit of a disastrous start, but okay, he's the last player outside the safe zone, and Link respawns, so Epos now has overtaken Link. Epos is in the clear as of now. Gwen in the red, together with Link. They're trailing Epos by about half a second into the ending. Richie respawned. Gwen is now in the safe zone and Link is barely out. Ending a little slow for Link. Does he pass anyone? Does anyone make a mistake? Scrappy into the safe finish. Mime made it. And Link will lose a heart. Tamar down to 1. But other than that, very balanced. Susui and Richie also losing a heart. What's my pace? My personal best is a low 106. So not that strong, not that strong. I have not grinded that much, I'll admit, but yeah. Driving a 105 would take a lot of time for me. So yeah. You do get a lot of respect for the pace people have when you play the maps yourself. Link off the side there in the start. He might be down to 1 heart now with the double respawn. Him and Rich though have the same mistake. Other than that, all clean from Skundir. That's not that bad of a respawn, I don't think. It is because he can't make it. Oh, it's the worst. Because he clipped the landing, so he got respawn trapped. 3 massive mistakes in an otherwise close field. Tamar and Wissy passing Avon. I think that is now Avon into, I was gonna say, into the red. Richie as well. Oh, Susui as well. Big mistake. Ah, Susui again. Richie might be fine. The carnage doesn't stop. Is it now final? No, it's not. Link is making another mistake. And Richie's fine. Link down to 1 heart. Oh la la, Carl Jr. I keep calling the result too soon. Link stays on 2. Carl Jr. down to 1. Susui and Tamar down to 1. Wow. Okay, it's a golden round. We gotta see Carl Jr. risk here. Because not only is he, I mean, a risk of not winning this one, but like, he could go straight to the survival match, which is very hard to get through. In that match, you need top 4 to get to play for the final chance. Top 4 out of 14, so this is dire for Carl. And there's still Everest in the map pack. There's still a lot of things that can happen. This round, it's Gwen and Mime in the bottom, but we gotta see the golden round. Who's gonna win it? Link is pushing. He's the world record holder. He gets a good landing there. Build speed. Apple's trailing very close. Wosal there as well. But Carl, 0.2 behind. Can he clutch up? He's trying, but it might be too much to risk for. If he goes for this golden heart now, he could risk making a mistake and being instantly out. That's very high. He's safing now. He realizes it's too far. Who's gonna win it? Epos landing first on the booster. Close jump. He gets there. No. No, it's Link by 3 thousandths. How? How did Link win that? I don't know. But he got there. And it's Tamar being the first player out. Mime, Skandir, and Avon all losing a heart. Was Epos not ahead on that? I could swear Epos was ahead across the... Someone better photo finish that one. That was crazy. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. 3 thousandths. But Link will happily take that. Link will happily take that. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, everybody. A collective prayer for what Carl Jr. is about to go through. These are going to be the most stressful 4 rounds of his tournament career in 2026. These next 4 rounds are going to be so intense. Same for Skandir and Avon and Susui. You go into Everest, second map, and you're already down to 1 heart. It's chaos. Carl got disconnected in the warm-up. I mean, let the man play. What's happening to Carl? Let the man play. This is not how we want this match to go. This is not in the script. Hopefully he is able to reconnect. He's joining now, but it does take a bit from that message appearing to you actually being able to drive. So, I'm not sure if he is... No, he's not connected yet. 10 seconds to go. I mean, you gotta feel for him. Like, it's so hard to get into any flow whatsoever when you're just thrown right into it. Does it connect him here? Okay, he is on the starting line, and he's driving. Yeah, I really hope he can pull through here. Really hope he can say it's very hard though. Yeah, should have had that warm up, you know. It's still not over. Wosal makes a mistake, and he gets past. Yeah, that's actually very good for him. He gets past them, and he doesn't collide with the fence too bad. So he's almost into the clear. Needs 1 more spot, and things can happen on these bridges. We don't see anyone fall off. Oh, we do. We do. I believe Richo is the one to have fallen off. Carl is just in the clear by 1 spot here. Scrappy is the closest opponent. Carl going into the ending now. Oh, Link maxes respawn as well. A little bit of extra clearance. Scrappy is then also going to get into the safe zone. But I believe Wosal, Link, Skundir, and Richo all lose a life. And for Skundir, he is now out. But he will get to play the Survivor match. If I'm remembering right, one moment. Yeah. Skundir gets to play Survival. Damien, thank you for the Prime. So now Carl has gotten his one warm-up, but it's so shaky, you know? It's hardly a warm-up. Can he get the speed slide here and build some flow? That looks good. But yeah, a little safe, but maybe that's part of a strategy. It does not look planned, I'll be honest. It does not look planned. Avon and Susui, the only ones with slower starts. Wissy is sideways, and I think he went into the rocks as well. Wissy very far behind. The others all quite close now. Except for Wosal with the sole lead. Wosal off the side, huge respawn. Positions changing up. Carl has built himself up to 5th place. So we now see the ending. Richo and Avon facing. Knockout here. Wosal and Wissy both on 3 hearts. Into the end. Susui with a great spin. Carl Jr. in danger. Uh-oh. Carl into the corner here. Will actually be immediately out. Yeah. 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 That is a tilter. It's not how you want the matches to be decided. But, poof. Everest already hard enough on its own, and then you get no warm-up, and then... Just really hard to do anything about that. He does have one more match later. But that will be a very tough one. That will be a very tough one. The match here continues. Stakes are the same as previously. You need top 4 to make it to the better next match between 2nd and 4th. Get that. And 1st place gets direct qualification to grand finals. So we will see who that is. Oh wow, yellow path, crazy. From Link, Wissy, and Wosal. Wissy now fighting for 1st this round. Got away with this mistake previously. Richie very far. Susui also facing knockout here. Wosal trailing Link backwards. Link's gonna be out of that one. Is Susui gonna snipe? He is, but... Oh, it barely matters. It barely matters for Susui. Wow. By 2 tenths he stays in. And knocks Wosal down to 1 heart. So very close so far. No one running away with 5 hearts like in the Mudog or Naughty matches. We have Wissy on 3, Scrappy on 3, everybody else has lost 1. And now the golden round. I'm gonna spectate Wosal because I've seen him have the best starts consistently. See what he can do here. He is gonna risk for it. Not the fastest here, it's Richie. With a good landing, Gwen up there too. Down the hill, oh, Wosal missing, Wissy missing as well. With a bit of a bounce on the fence. 0.3 ahead for Richie. But he does have to dare to go yellow now to make it worthwhile. Oh, he's gonna go red, Scrappy too. Not full risking it. Like, who was it close by? Is it Gwen? No. Nobody really gaining with the yellow path. Only Link there. Into the ending. Who gets the best spins? Is it gonna be Scrappy's match here? Starting with, nope, no golden heart for him. Link versus Richie. Link 2 sideways. I think Richie gets there, yeah. Richie on 1 heart left gets himself another chance. And a double KO with Richo and Susui. Also Scrappy there was about to win the golden heart. But then he risked too much and lost a heart. That's how it can go, right? That's how it can go. You push too much, and it costs you a heart instead of a +1. Very close for him though. Now what? Now what are we gonna get? I would want to see skate. Yeah, I was gonna say skate, but it would be scripted if I said it early. Skate as the next track. Okay. A little bit of pace. This one and Obstacle are the two most pace-based maps, I would say. And then you have crash-heavy maps like Railways and Everest. And then you have these something in between maps, Soapbox and Road Trip. So warm up first. If you haven't seen this map, it is a beauty. All these maps are so well made by Waypoint Mapping. I should point that out. You know guys, I've made some videos lately where I have called these my maps. That is not to take any credit away from Waypoint Mapping. It's simply because we realized that more people click the videos when the title was my maps instead of the maps in my tournament. Sorry, that is a more convoluted title. All credit to Waypoint for their beautiful tracks. But I did some testing, so I was part of the process. But these are not my map. But you guys kind of decide what the titles are based on what you click on. I don't want to blame you guys only, but it's part of it. It's part of it. It's part of why we do that. More people click the video when you lie. No, it's just a little too concise title. It's a bit too concise. So I apologize if you've ever been baited. If the videos are good, maybe I make up for it. Maybe I make up for it, right? It's not that bad. See, there's a small heart here, guys. The pool in the bottom there, that's a heart for you. A blue heart for chat. As we gotta turn our attention to the rounds now, because things are getting serious. Lots of players have lost a heart. It's only Wissy with a full 3 left, and it's a pace map. Lots can happen here. Into this landing, 4th gear matters a lot. Sets you up nicely for the flip 2. And then the very important flip is this one, the barrel roll. All 8 players within 3,900s. Richie, very high jump. That's going to cost him a lot. Scrappy landing sideways, also very costly. You can see what I mean. One tiny mistake like that, and everyone else is gone. Over the hills and the slides, into the loop. Gonna be very tough for Scrappy ass. Bottom 2 players this round lose a heart. He needs to pass 2. He passes Wosile, who is actually just straight up out of this one. The others will not fail the end to such a degree. Can Scrappy find one more? He tries, but it does not look like it. What a round. You needed 1:02 really to be safe, and a 1:02.44 by Link. The winning time. Wosile out, Scrappy down to 1. Crazy stuff. Round 2. Still 2 players lose a life. You need to see Scrappy cling on, but it is very difficult when you have no room for error anymore. Oh, like that, like that. I hate to feel like there was some cosmic interference here with me talking about it. But Scrappy out. Does not make the top 4 cutoff for the best match, but we'll get one more chance in the same match as Carl Jr. When you have no margin anymore for a fail like that, that's when things can go wrong. You're forced to drive at a 1:02 pace, and a single mistake gets you out. Who else, though, is gonna lose a heart here? Oh, double mistake. Who respawned faster? Wissy versus Link. Wissy didn't respawn. Wissy respawned, Link didn't. They both go for safe route. Pure cinema. Double safe route with the slow-mo. Who did their homework best? It's Wizzy. It's Wizzy. Wizzy went wide with the speed. Link just drove what he saw. Wizzy did some rounds practice here and saw that that is the better safe line. So both Link and Scrappy out in 6-7, and Wizzy stays in with his full hearts preserved. That one was on purpose. I hate to say it. 2 lives lost still per round. 5 players left. It is annoying how funny the kids find 6-7 so funny. But it is also a bit endearing. You say 2 numbers and you make the entire chat lose their minds. It's a little fun. First flip up, Wizzy clipping, but Gwen too. It's not that big of a difference as they both have been thrown off their best line. And Wizzy has gotten away with a lot of criminal fails, honestly. And it looks like he might have a chance at another. Look at this. Take that back to us. There will need to be one more mistake, but Richie just made a fail. And Mime as well. They might not have enough speed for the risky path here. Both of them are coming back. Wizzy and Gwen with more speed. This is going to become very close. Wizzy somehow finds a way back into the clear again with 3 hearts preserved. I thought I spoke too soon, but he even is shocked by what's going on here. Still with 3 hearts, still leading the match. And now, guys, we go into the golden round. Exactly enough time left for one here. Let's see who gets it. This is the final golden round of this match. Final chance to gain back a heart. Gwen down to 1 now. Richie also down to 1 heart. No clips on the first jump. Stable landing by all. 4th gear should happen for everybody. So fast by Gwen though to dare to push that. Little wobble on the landing so he doesn't extend the head too far. And it's a close field. I mean, look at this. Even Mime and Last is on good pace. Such a nice flip by all of them. Wizzy with more speed than Mime to equalize. Richie bouncing a bit, and it's only Gwen pushing with the perfect line there. Mime bouncing, he might lose a heart. But Gwen is pushing for the golden. 102 mid pace. Apples is there as well. He's driven 102 mid in previous rounds. Now it's a 1v1 up front. Who's gonna get it? Gwen or Apples? Down into the hill. Gwen with the better landing, it looked like. Last flip out. Oh my god, Gwen by 4 thousandths. Just a tiny bit straighter line to the finish. And he gets the golden heart. Mime loses and is down to 1. Wizzy down to 2. And it's such a close field. Going into the endings, we've had a very spread distribution of hearts, but this is as close as it gets, honestly, with 5 players left. Wow. That was some crazy ending from Gwen to take that one away. You get a heart for winning in the golden round, yes. But they only happen when there's more than 4 players left, so after this map, there will not be a golden round. There won't be a golden round on this map. I think it's yeah, it's impossible mathematically because 2 players lose a heart per round, so there will be some knockouts. TR is tournament record, yeah. It's the fastest run driven in a live knockout round. So you can treat that as like the match world record. I've often wondered in track and field, like, has really no athlete ever ran a world record in practice? Like Usain Bolt, for example. Did he never run a faster 100 meter in training? Because it's quite crazy to pull that off live in the Olympics in like 1 try. I know they don't count, but has it not happened, like an unofficial record in any, I mean, 100 meter hurdles, long jump, high jump, anything? And are they talked about? Are they revered? It's something I've been fascinated by, because in Trackmania, if we would never count the time attack records and only tournament, it would look very different, right? Yeah, I know the marathon record by Kipchoge, right? Got broken. Oh, the time tracking is not accurate enough. See, okay. Guys, lock in, sorry. Huge tangent. Just a curiosity on my part. We can see what the verdict is after the match. Let's follow the ending of this one. Two players lose a heart, and two players are on one heart left. If it's if it's Richie and Mime, bottom two, we could go instantly into the top three. Very volatile now. High stakes. Playing for a chance to get to the grand final with the 50,000 euro prize pool. Stacked out tournament arena with live spectators, live crowd, May 16th. That is when we will know who wins the entire tournament. But first you have to get there. Look at this round, guys. Oh my. It is crazy how close it is. Right now, Richie, the only player a little bit behind. But he drives a good grass line here. Jumps early to the windmill. That gives good speed. Onto the grass, and it's about how much speed you carry into this wall hug. He misses the approach, but Wissy has it the worst. Richie going very wide now through the rock textures. All valid. That is just a visual, not actually hitbox. And Richie passes Mime. Mime might be out of this one. Last jump, and the result remains Mime out, and Wissy down to one heart. Apple's winning the round. Yeah, Richie played the ending really well, going from 5th to 3rd. And with 4 players left, guys, it's only gonna be 1 heart lost per round. Only the slowest player. So we will see what happens. That does give you a bit more freedom in terms of trying to survive. You can see if one player makes a mistake, you can pull all the safety stops you have. Right now, Wissy in some trouble. He was first a moment ago on skates in terms of hearts. But now he's down to 1, and he's last in the round by 0.3, 0.4, crossing that split. And he's not gaining anything through the hills. Into the water. Catching up towards Richie, at least something to play for. But Richie had such a strong ending. Wissy's wall hug here will need to be perfect. Keeping all the speed onto the penalty grass. And keeping the gear therefore for a longer time. Misses! It's the most wobbly entry. He loses some speed. Maybe a chance, a very slight one in the ending. Air brake. Okay, Richie has low speed. Richie struggling. Wissy passed. Richie also in 1 heart. And Wissy pulls out of the land of the dead. And stays alive in the match. Still a chance from here. I thought it was over, but very poor landing from Richie before the snow part. So Richie goes out. But Richie, importantly, goes out in 4th, guys. So he has to play the better match later. 2nd through 4th get to play the better match, and first place directly qualifies. So still an important mark that he hit there. Apples Gwen Wizzy. Nobody with a insane amount of hearts. No stomps happening here. It's very close throughout. So far on the map, we've seen Gwen and Apples have clearly superior pace to Wizzy. Oh, Wizzy doing that really well, but then he hits the fence. He hit the fence at the worst time, just as he was picking up the red booster, and that's a second of a gap. It should be, oh, I said so. It should be impossible for him to come back from this deficit, but with how close Gwen is cutting each part here, nothing is over. It's a good wall hug though. It's a very good wall hug and good approach in the turn. And if they get this landing correctly, which they do, it should be all but decided that Wissy is out. Small adjustment onto the railing. And we have our top two. Now for seeing who qualifies directly. Neither player has been to the Red Bull Faster Grand Finals before. Neither Appos nor Guan. So we will see who gets to do it directly. The other gets a new chance later, but let's see. Appos versus Guan in a best of 3. 1 round on this map, potentially 2 on the next. Start better for Guan. He's gonna jump further though with the speed. Avoids clipping, better landing Appos. Slight lead for him. Guan does a better speed slide here and better wall ride entry. It's gonna equalize as they go to the water bounce. 100th apart. I like Appos' approach more. Carries a smoother line over the grass. Advantage him. And that remains through the hills here. Better booster pickup by Guan. As we go into the water again, 200th apart. Into the mudslides. Better approaches from Guan now. Significantly so. 2 tenths ahead. Maybe a bit better speed for Appos. Up towards the windmill. It's 0.1. This is anyone's game as they go into the wall hug. That part alone decides 0.2, 0.3 if you get it perfectly. And Guan has it so much better here. It's going to be advantage him into the ending. 0.3, the jump. It's a fast run too. He gets a bit of a wobble. Avoids colliding with the pillar. And keeps enough speed on the rail. Guan draws first blood here. Takes the first round. Quick time. And Appos is down to 1 heart. Intense. Very intense. What map is it? What map is it? Oh my. Okay. Obstacle. Like, the most close map in terms of pace is the last one here. It's gonna be very interesting. You know, this could have been Soapbox, which, a bit more drawn out. Would perhaps be interesting too, but here, it's gonna be close. I mean, this reminds me so much of eSport in in 2020. We had a grand final of Trackmania Grand League, which was Gwen versus Carl Jr. And it's been about 6 years since I last saw Gwen play a 1v1 like this. But that 1 versus 1, I believe he won against Carl. Can't remember anymore. It was a very close best of 5. Now, the first warm-up here on Obstacle. I said it was going to be close in pace. Just look at this. Like 40 seconds of driving and, you know, that was the difference. Until the respawn. Curious now if Appos gets the... Oh, he doesn't even want to try the ending? Smart. Honestly smart. Doesn't want to try the ending in case he fails the upper gear, like, flick. Right. Let's see. Appos needs 2 in a row. Gwen just needs 1 round now to qualify to the in-person finals. That's a good start for him. Good wall hug. He gained about 200. He's got to go close to the red pillar. Full send right, low to the fence. Fly low and then into the no brakes. Touch a bit of the sand on each corner so that it pulls the car more sideways. Into the bug slide. Oh, that's a good hit from Gwen. And a good air brake. He gets a nice nosedive. This is a very fast run. Appos struggling to keep up. 0.17 behind, but he has equalized the speed, so he's not going to lose further time now. He's going to keep this difference into the ending, and the last wood flick will basically decide. Maybe a nosedive here. Slightly better for Appos. This wood flick, does he get it better? That looks good. Low jump. And he's a couple of hundreds ahead as they bounce to the finish. Great round by both, and it's coming down to one final round here between Epos and Gwen. Just 300ths apart to the finish there. Insane stuff by both. Let's see who gets it. Yeah. I mean, let's see who gets it. Gwen had the better start last time. Who's gonna get the better bumper now? That looked good for Epos. Does the small ramp cut and gets it. He's faster this time. And he's faster overall. Low to the fence by both, they survive. Epos flying further. And it's a bit late to the corner. Oh yeah, that causes problems. He clips. Gwen now has more speed into the plastic hit and therefore also more speed out of it. The gap is going to increase over the stretch here. 0.6 is the difference now. And Gwen just needs to make sure he does get the high speed exit of the wood. If he gets that, he wins. He qualifies to the in-person finals. Is Gwen going to get there? 1.5 seconds. No! Okay, the gap is big enough. He failed it. The nerves were felt by both. But Gwen gets through the cleanest and qualifies to the in-person finals. The 5th spot secured out of 8. Well played to Gwen. Well played to Epos. Epos gets another chance. What a match, guys. What a match. That wood ending is not easy. Because if you're expecting to have a lot of speed and then suddenly you don't, it's pure disaster. It's pure disaster. So, good adaptation. And yeah, we're gonna take a very quick preview of the next match right now. Then I have to take a quick break, go to the bathroom, get something more to drink. It's a lot of work casting. So the match coming up, guys, is the following. Elcon semifying Captain Salmon, Pack Binks Kanjika, Rishlik Smiley Bob, Sano, Kubas, Uffy, Solivagants, Sekirum, and Spam. Incredibly stacked field as well. If you're curious what happens to the players that don't win, I'm gonna refer you to this infographic. We are right now in round 2, the leftmost column here. So the winner, like Gwen, goes directly to stage 3, the in-person finals. 2nd through 4th, that being Wissy, Epos, and memory doesn't serve me right at the moment, but you know, top 2nd to 4th, they play in the final chance match directly, whereas players like Carl Jr. have to play the survival match just to get to the final chance match. So that is what's at stake. And then there's also the Dutch qualifier at the end of the day. So Carl is to survival, for example, yes. So I'm gonna be right back, take a quick break. Guess enjoy some of the banging tunes in the meantime, the in-game soundtrack. We're back. Alright guys, I'm back. I just munched a bunch of candy to get some sugar, get some energy. So now I'm feeling very amped up. I hope you guys are excited too. There's things start at 50, so that is in 5 minutes. Rishlik is not pronounced like that. The ch is more like the Spanish J in jalapeno. Rishlik? Rishlik. Bro, I'm gonna have a tongue twister saying his name in rounds. Rishlik. Arithmetic. Rhythmic. Rhythmic, rhythmic, arithmetic. That's a tongue twister for you, right there. Incredibly hard to say. Rhythmic? Guys, this is like, you're speaking English throughout a sentence, and then you're like, soft lock your brain trying to say, croissant. Oh, you know, I was at the bakery the other day, I was having a great time, and then I ordered a croissant. But, you know, I was standing there and I was thinking, man, maybe I should get a pain au chocolat, because I cannot eat a croissant without the chocolate in it. And maybe it's a croissant without the chocolate, like the pain au chocolat, you know? I feel I should be forgiven for speaking English in the cast and not Czech. Doesn't jalapeno. Rishlik? Rishlik. Doesn't Rishlik mean fast guy? I think it means fast guy, right? That's what I've been told. Rishlik. I'm gonna go with that. Sorry about the crunch. Oh my, yeah, this is some crunchy candy. I try to pick candy intentionally for stream that doesn't have loud crunches, but couldn't avoid it. This is what we had. This is what we had. I'll mute up. I'll munch a couple and I'll mute up, and then I'm ready to go. You don't have such pronunciation problems with have, and it's the same sound, but it's about when the sound happens in the word too. Like, it's about where your tongue is positioned when you're going to the next letter. So if you're saying a Y or an I into that sound, it's harder. Rishlik. I don't know. I don't know. It's the best I can do. Hope you had fun for Anna's birthday. Oh, it was great. We went to really nice restaurant in Stockholm that like overlooks the city. If you guys know, there's many islands. You can go up on the top of one island and you see all the other islands. It's quite nice. Guys, you know what Anna told me? I asked Anna, and I asked like heartfelt, I asked, what do you think if I like have my hair backwards, you know? Like, it's a very popular haircut in Stockholm where you have your hair back like this, and you have a lot of hair in the back of your head. And Anna said, look, men have two problems in this world. Either you get gray hairs or you go bald. If you do that, you give yourself both issues. So I was like, okay, all right. Point taken. Thank you for yeah. I guess I'm not doing the haircut backwards, but it can look quite good. It's just I think I have a big forehead. It's a lot of information up in here, you know, up in the skull. It's not a mullet. It's like what do you even call it? You pull all the hair back, and it's quite voluminous on the back. I think it could look good, but a slick back, perhaps. No, that doesn't sound right. That sounds like this salesman haircut. No. No, not a slick back. Well, I don't know. Maybe some variant of it. I just think of it as the Stockholm haircut. So where every guy from Stockholm has this one haircut. It's either that or it's the mid part. The mid part. Slick back with flow. Let me search for Stockholm haircut. Now then I'm gonna find a hair salon, I guess. It's the first image. There's literally a TikTok called the Stockholm boy haircut. We gotta be quick. This is what I had in mind. But yeah. Someone else had the same observation. Alright guys, we are into the second match of the second phase of stage 2. Basically, you need to win this round and you guarantee yourself a spot in the grand finals. If you get between 2nd and 4th, you guarantee yourself a spot in final chance. One more match later today. If you don't get between 2nd and 4th, then you get into the survivor match where you need to play just to get into final chance. It's like way better to just be in final chance. So. Yeah. We saw Semifying get very close to directly qualifying. We also saw Binks do well in his match, Sano do great in his, Alcon do great in his. Offie, Pack, the likely favorites. But there can be upsets. There can be upsets. Warm-up has concluded. Same format as there's been the entire day. 4 rounds per track. Slowest 4 to begin with, lose a life. And the last round of the map is a golden round, where everyone can win 1 heart to their tally by being the fastest player to the finish. Here in the start of this map, it's so fascinating. Alcon does this no-spin strategy for consistency. Maybe some other people have picked up on that too, but you can see it's not really faster. I think he just finds it more consistent because he can aim for it. And out of the start, I think they've all survived it. Oh, Sano was kissing a pillar there from what I could see. Kuba's passing him. I wish I was the pillar. Looking at Pack right now, going down into the water. He is also in the red, which is a bit of a surprise, but maybe gets a bit of a better mud flick. Sorry about my mistake here. Gotta be accurate when we're casting. Into the windmill. And what do we see? Rychlik with a fantastic line there. Oh, maybe a bit of airtime though. Not what he was hoping for. Pack's still in danger, by the way. So we're going into the ending. Trailing Spam by a little bit. Jumps far. Not the best flick. Still a chance here for a snipe if he passes. Looks like he has more speed than at least Offie. 1 car off. Positions are going to change. And it is solely Kanjika, Kubas, and Sano all losing a life. Crazy start. Crazy start to the match. Silly mode. Silly mode by the caster. I'll lock in, guys. Oh wow, such a high jump by Kubas. That's already 0.4. And it's gonna be a bit more of a struggle afterwards. 0.5 now. Bit wide everywhere. The others are all very close. Might not be Kubas' best map, this one. No mistakes so far. The mud though, will anyone slip up? They do add brake taps to gain more speed out of the mud. Kanjika had it really well here. Maneuvering past a lot of people. Into the windmill, Alcon almost struggling. Oh, saves it. And now let's see the wall hug. Great entry by Captain Salmon. And 13th, Sakarim, Smiley Bob. See if they can pass anybody in the ending. Alcon struggling a lot. He is in the red as of right now, and that will remain. Alcon losing a life early on in this match on a map that he looked very comfortable on, so bit of a surprise there. Kuba's already down to 1 heart. Also, not something we want to see, the direct eliminations. As we now have 1 more before the golden round. Last chance to pace check. Am I gonna contest for the golden round? Am I gonna just chill and keep my heart without any risk? That is what is going through the players' minds right now. Do I send it? Ooh, Sammy close to the pillar. Wow. Almost went wrong. Spam also very close to the pillars on the low there of the wall ride. Yeah, nothing major in the stars. Perhaps the biggest surprise at the moment is Binks here, who is 0.7 behind after contesting for the win in the previous one. Gets a good mudslide though, passes somebody, and keeps a lot of speed here. Looks like he's losing time, and then he comes back with a faster line. Sano is on a shaky trajectory. Let's go on board with Spam into the ending now. Oh, slight miss on the wall hug. It's still better than Kanjika. Up to the final part. Wobble, but there's so far. Binks is where the safety margin is. Everyone ahead of Binks keeps their hearts, and everyone behind him loses a heart. Kuba's instantly out, and Kanjika is down to 1. That is the current scores. Great winning time by Sammy as well, a 110.3. Let's see who gets the first golden round. Gonna pay attention to that more than the bottom, since we've seen that to matter so much for who wins the match overall. Here we go. 110 low is necessary. Let's check out Sammy. He goes for the spin, gets a safe margin to the quarter pipe, doesn't clip. Pack pushing a lot. That's a very different Pack in the start of this round than we've seen in the other ones. He looks hungry here. Same for Alcon. Has been safing a bit, but now he is full sending. The splits here typically are 33.3. We're on a 33.2. So that's a faster round. Look at Alcon in the mudslides. Exiting very wide though, maybe too wide. It's actually solely Vagant in the lead for now. QPDB, the rename. Pack, Uffy, Binks, all there. Wall hug time, who gets it the best? Samifying made a mistake, perhaps pushing too much for the golden. And look at Pack's speed into the ending. He passes solely onto trying to pass Uffy. The wobble about equal. Better straighten for Pack. Air brake timing better. Good speed. Oh, does he hold on? Uffy's closing in. The bell who rings it first. Uffy by 6,000ths of a second. Insane round. But Uffy gets the golden heart. And at the bottom we see Alcon and Sammy losing a heart for trying to push, as well as Kanjika being out, and Rishlik as well losing one. So far to the finish there. I think there's something about Uffy jumped with more speed, so he jumped like quicker onto the hitbox part of the finish. I don't know. Tiny differences there. Yeah, it's maybe a bit confusing when I cast and I say solely, but the player's name is QPDB. We could call him Cupid. But no, this is, people should keep their usernames. Solely Vagant, it's way easier. Quarter pipe database. True. True. We have Soapbox as map 2. Also fun to see this one early, since the golden round at least is going to be very close. Also quite hard to get a clean run. It's a map where, I mean, for whoever loses a heart, it's basically a crash here almost guarantees you lose something. because the speed preservation throughout is just so much higher. And you cannot accelerate back if you lose the speed early. See a really beautiful warm-up run here though by Sammy. This is fast. Pack as well. They're on good pace. A crash makes you lose something? Yes, it does. And there are maps where you can get away with it, like Everest. Small crash, doesn't really matter. Here, it costs you dearly. I think Pack drove a 107 here in the warm-up round. Why does Offie have 4 lives? Because he won one with the golden round. So the last round of every map you can win an extra heart. Up to 5 hearts total. But yeah, Elcon down on 1 is a bit surprising, right? It was so close to qualifying previously against Grenadi. At least had a fighting chance. But now down to 1 early on in this match. And there's still a lot of difficult maps left in the pool. Still chances for him to come back to. We see a big mistake by Spam early on here. And he has less speed too, so that's gonna... that gap is gonna extend. Sano and Smiley Bob with the same mistake, well, 1.5 seconds behind. Sekrim is right now the last player in safety. Into the no slide. Offie failing. Uh-oh. Does he stabilize? Yeah. Does he get the Neo? Yep. And now he's on a normal trajectory again. Good save. That was getting scary. Different approaches here. Into the water. No mistakes should happen here. It should be all safe. And indeed, Sano, Smiley Bob, Spam making big mistakes. Not getting away with it without taking some damage. You guys know I learned a new thing recently. There's an expression in English which is to get away with something scot-free. You guys might have heard, oh, he got away scot-free. Basically means he got away like harmless without incurring any penalty, without any damage. That is of Nordic origin. Because taxes in Norwegian is skatt. So if you get away skattefritt, scot-free, you get away without getting taxed. Interesting little lesson. It's a Norwegian origin word, or Scandinavian I suppose, but kind of cool. It's not related to the Scottish, I don't think. Elcon, la la la. Alarm for Elcon right now, and his fan base. The adrenaline junkie is in trouble and he needs your help. I don't think he's making it out of this one. Uh-oh. Can he find something? I mean, the map just kind of plays itself from this point onwards. 4 players of the skill level. It's just turn left, turn right. Maybe they could miss a drift here, or lose a little bit of time in this drift up here, but in general, it's quite straightforward. And yeah, Elcon out together with Smiley Bob. Elcon will play in the Survivor match, but it's tough now. It's very tough. Both him and Smiley Bob out. Unfortunate for them. Rough start. But it is a very stacked field. So hard to get through. One last chance for Elcon to qualify later today. On board with Sammy now. He's been driving some fast starts on this map. And I haven't really seen the endings. But that is a very clean approach over the fog machines. Into the wall ride here. Smooth line. This is an important corner around the well, around the fountain. And he gets that one good too, and everyone really has gotten this good. Like, for how chaotic this map can be, guys, this is an insane round that is being driven right now. A lot of speed into here, and now we're gonna see people risk the nose slide. Captain Salmon, the first to fall. Bottom 3 lose a life. Sano being overtaken by Binks with more speed. Uffy as well down there. Inside line by Binks and Uffy. Very good to bring them back into the clear.